What's going on, everybody? We're here at the 2025 Southern Indoor Championships here in Otagoville, Alabama. I'm here with Lee Setzer, who TQ'd e-buggy last year, if I'm not mistaken.
I did, yeah.
You was flying last year.
Yeah. I mean, it was a good start to the year. Kind of hoping to repeat that same TQ and hopefully grab a win from that.
Yeah.
So
the track looks a little bit different than it was this time last year. We got a lot of rain going on right now,
Yep.
so it's a lot of humid, a lot of moisture in the track.
Yep.
Maybe if you can do a little comparison of the track, how it was last year this time to this year this time?
yeah, I think this layout in general has way more jumps than last year. Like there's no straightaway, where last year was like a full straightaway. It's a lot more motocross style. We have a lot of jumps on this layout. But I think the biggest thing is it's actually kind of breaking up earlier, like right now, than it did last year. Like last year, we ran practice and qualifying, and it actually stayed relatively pretty smooth. And then the mains, it got a little rough here and there, but like now there's a lot of braking bumps. There's some bumps out of the corners. Nothing too crazy, but it's definitely developing a lot faster than last year at this time.
Yeah, I was watching some racing out there already. It looks slick. It's very moist. And then you can see where some puddles formed last night, and it's getting some rough spots. So it looks like it's gonna. Last year was fairly rough, but it held up a little bit before it got this rough. So
yeah, for sure.
We'll see how it goes. How do you feel? How are your cars feeling?
Yeah, so far I feel really good. We're just me, Brandon, Jonah, Julian, and the rest of the team, we're working really good together. And obviously this is Brandon's first weekend on Associated at his first big race. And the vibes are great. I mean, he's an awesome dude, and he's kind of just fit in really well here. And so we're working good together. We're trying some different shocks, and we're all kind of trying different things. And we're definitely kind of finding the right place and the direction to head to. So yeah, I feel really good. Nitro car is really good. My e-buggy is really good. We haven't hit the track with truck yet, but we'll get to that eventually. But yeah, everything feels great, and looking forward to a solid weekend of racing.
Yeah, man. Hopefully you can have a repeat in the TQ and a better finals this time.
Yeah, I hope so.
Well, thanks for talking with us, and good luck, man.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Awesome. I'm here with Jared Wiggins at the 2025 Southern Indoor Championships. How is your practice day going so far?
Pretty good. The track's a little wetter than normal, especially with all this rain. It's kind of staying moist, and it's really slick. So we're all still kind of, finding our balance, but not getting too excited about changing, because, this track changes a lot when it dries out. So, learning the track and getting there.
All right. So you are the man behind who, I think you have more fuel under your belt, gallons of fuel under your belt over the last couple of years, because you're always practicing, you're always testing. Maybe you can tell us if you guys are working on something new coming up for 2025. If your new cars, you guys are releasing the new 2.2s. But I know you guys are always constantly developing stuff. So maybe you can share a little bit of information about it. If you can, or tell us about the 2.2.
Yeah, our buggies, we just released those this last year in 2024, and it was a really nice improvement over our 2.1. And then, we've transferred those over to the truck. We have the e-truck out, and the Nitro truck, should be coming really soon. We're all racing it this weekend, so we're pretty excited for that. And not too many things we're testing or doing with the buggies. We just released a new platform, just kind of getting our setups dialed in and doing some racing. So
yeah, I just got myself a Techno 2.0 e-truggy, because I'm an e-truggist. I didn't build it, but I built a Techno kit, great kit to build. You guys truggies are awesome. I'm looking forward to maybe doing some laps on it this weekend. What type of suggestions would you give me for my 2.0 right now if I was to go on the track? And I am a very bad driver, by the way.
Honestly, our box setups are pretty good, and that's something that, especially with the 2.2s now, but even with the 2.0, that we try to convey to people is usually always starting there, especially for medium, low grip tracks. It's super good out of the box. So just, get your ride height dialed in, the simple stuff, ride height, droop, camber, and make sure you got the right tires on there.
Awesome.
Simple stuff.
We're glad to have you here, Wiggins. We wish you all the best in your racing this weekend, your first big race of 2025. You can feel the excitement. Everybody's excited. And we wish you all the luck, man. We want you guys to put on the show for us.
All right. Yeah, looking forward to it.
Awesome. Thank you for your time. All right, I'm here with Georgia native Cole Caston. Hey, is it snowing at your house?
Yeah, I think I don't know how much it is, but it's at least covering the ground.
I would never think there would be snow in Georgia, but apparently there's a lot.
Yes.
But we got Cole Caston, a very fast Southeast racer, racing for the Techno cars. He was here last year, right?
Yeah, I've been here pretty much every year.
Yeah, so I would expect you. But last saw you at Full Brawl, where you kicked ass pretty much. Good job. Very different type of track, though.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
I was watching your truck out there. You look good. So tell us how your cars are feeling.
Yeah. I've kind of I went out for that practice run for the film crew, I was a bit loose, but that was just the first run on the truck, so now we can kind of soften springs, maybe soften diffs and all that stuff, just kind of get some more grip. And that's kind of where I'm at with all 3 cars, right? So, like, I kind of came here this morning and I saw how damp it was, and I was like, oh, I'll just kind of play it slow. And then it's kind of seemed like that's just how it's going to be. So I think for all 3 cars now, I think I can soften them up and kind of start making setup changes now instead of trying to learn the track.
Do you think it's going to dry out like it kind of did last year?
Not today, but maybe tomorrow, and for Saturday and Sunday I think it will, but for today it's going to be kind of how it is.
So what did you end up getting? What tire? What's your tire of choice this weekend so far?
I haven't really played around with it yet, but I've tried reflexes mainly, and then I tried dirt bites just on the e-buggy, and I went back to reflex, but I don't think it's like a huge change.
I assume Super Softy is one? Okay.
Yep.
Awesome. Well, we wish you all the luck. Hopefully you can get a result like you did at the Fall Brawl.
Yes, sir.
And good to always have you here racing with you. Always good to see your dad. And good luck to you this weekend.
All right, thank you.
Awesome. I'm here with Ryan Lutz. How you doing, Ryan? Happy New Year to you.
Happy New Year, Keenan. I'm doing great. Having fun here racing. First big race of the year.
I see that. First big race of the year. You made one change in your program this year, and that's Raw Speed Tires. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, it's been great already working with Jason. He's super motivated to continue to improve the product and make it better. And what he has already is really pretty good. I've had some of the fastest lap times out there, I think. The clay compound is working awesome for me. And yeah, excited to actually get racing tomorrow.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, Raw Speed's been around for quite some time. Obviously, they had drivers like Ryan Cavallari. It's good. I thought when I saw that you had signed with him, I said, that's a good pickup. And he was with AKA for, I can't remember how many years. How many years?
17 years. Yeah.
So,
Since the day they started. Yeah.
Wow. 17 years of AKA. That's what it's called, not AKA.
Yeah, it's AKA means red in Japanese.
Absolutely. So. And so you had a very good year last year, I would say. You had some very good finishes. You got some wins. You won that Mugen Challenge, top 3s. So, as you're getting older, they say the riper the cherry, the better the wine. That's kind of like where you're getting right now. How do you feel? Like, how are you feeling about your rejuvenation in your career?
No, it's just been good. I don't feel like I've ever lost anything. And just the way I'm working at it now, it's kind of working more health conscious. So I'm eating better, trying to be a little bit better in shape and everything to have the stamina for the long days. And I think just the eating better, especially, I think that's helping my eyes a bit. I used to in the past have issues with my eyes like crossing and missing focus sometimes. And that's not happening as much anymore.
Okay.
And then just having like the focus for the long races is probably the biggest thing to still work on. Maybe try to stand at home and work on my car standing up for an hour or something to kind of practice the long mains.
Well, it's interesting to bring up something that we don't talk about much, and that's diet. I've talked. We've talked about hand-eye coordination exercises on the podcast, and so you're looking. I've heard a couple other drivers doing the same thing. I remember one gentleman was telling me how he was doing that with Brendan Schimmel, and no energy drinks, just water, and making him eat and all that type of stuff. So you bring up a good point, because this isn't a physical sport per se, but being in good health and eating properly and having good hand-eye coordination, especially as you get older, can definitely prolong your career.
Right.
So I think what you're doing it, and we're going to start seeing other pro drivers doing that as well. So pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Tell us a little bit about the track. They're calling it the Sky Miles track.
Yeah, I love my Sky Miles. But a lot of air time out there. The track's fun. No full-size straightaway, but got a couple of big doubles on the front straight. But yeah, it's fun. You can get a good flow on it, except for that back left corner. It's gotten kind of rough where the hose, I think, leaked, and the track's really soft right there, so there's a lot of footprints and then ruts, and the cars kind of kick up really bad there. But other than that, it's a lot of fun. I think it should be some good racing.
Sweet. So your Raw Speed tires, can you tell us a little, you given out those on clay compound, what are these called?
Mach 1.
Mach 1s?
So that's been the primary one I've run. That's the only one I brought clay compound in, so that's going to be my go-to for now.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah.
Well, it's always good to talk to you at the races. Good luck this weekend.
Thank you.
We're hoping to see just great racing, maybe a new winner. Something's got to happen this weekend.
Right on.
This is your first big race of the season. We saw something big happen last year. Hopefully we see something happen like that this year, and maybe it goes your way.
I'd love that. Thanks.
Awesome. Thank you for your time.
Appreciate it.
I'm here with Fee Long Win. What's going on, Fee, man? You're getting taller every time I see you.
Yeah.
And his voice is getting deeper. Come on, hold that mic up there. Hey, so I think this is your type of track. Because weekend had a lot of jumps and a lot of rhythm sections and all that type of stuff, and you was fast. So what are you thinking about the track right now?
It's all right. I like last year better.
Last year better, but I think you're good at all these jumps. What part of the track do you like the most?
The front
The
double.
quads?
Yeah, I guess.
Do you think you could triple single?
No,
I think you could do it.
too risky.
So how's your car feeling?
All right, we're building new diffs. It all came from Indy, and the trucky came from AMS. So,
Okay.
yeah, we're working on it.
Well, we look forward to seeing you out there racing, and we'll probably, hopefully, be talking to you a little bit later. Good luck this weekend, and what's your next race after this?
I have no clue.
Oh, you might, okay. That's a good
Oh yeah,
answer.
TNR.
No, TNR, okay, good stuff. Well, thanks, man. Good luck to you this weekend. Thanks for the
you
chat.
too. Thank you.
I'm here with Jared Tebow, the unretired Jared Tebow, pulling a Tom Brady.
Kind of unretired. I mean, partly coming back.
Yeah, it's good to see you back racing. I knew you, when I saw you at the races and I saw you watching and I kept asking you, he's like, no, I have no urge to come back. And I'm like, yes, you do. But it's good to see you back. How you feeling?
Yeah. I mean, I'm really happy to be racing again. You know, I think for me to have my JTP brand like the way it is, I need to be driving more for it to succeed. So, you know, that's a big part of it. And I was definitely really burnt out, and I would say the first half of the year, I definitely didn't want to drive at all. But at the end, I was like, man, I could be out there driving. So yeah, I'm happy. I have zero pressure. I don't need to win, and so I'm hoping that I can have fun and and be more like my true person, I would say, at the events, you know, to where like I'm not so stressed out. I can talk to people and I can like actually be who I really am. So
yeah, I was watching you earlier. I got some video of you. How you feeling out there? How you feel?
yeah, I mean, I like the driving's fine. The difficult part for me is the focus.
Okay.
So like qualifiers will be fine. I'm sure I'll be up to pace. The mains will be difficult. You know, it's just to have like full 100% focus for 30 minutes is very difficult. And if you're not practicing that a lot, that's going to be the hardest part.
It's funny because we just had that conversation with Lutz. He said pretty much the same thing.
Yeah.
So you're running the hot race tires. What are you finding out? What's working for you guys out here?
Yeah, just running white compound Bangkoks right now. So, you know, the track's cleaning up now. So I think the next time I go out with buggy, I'm going to try the white Havana and see how that works. But yeah, it's super cold and the track's wet, so our white compound works really well.
Well, it's good to see you back out racing her. I think you're going to do pretty good. I think you're going to do better than what you think you're going to do. And we're just happy to have you back out there racing with us, man.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't want to have any expectations really for myself. You know, I kind of think people are going to have a little bit higher expectations than kind of where I'll be. But regardless, I don't know. I'm just like, I'm kind of over the haters and I'm over like the drama, and I'm here to have fun and drive my cars and grow my brand and support my family. And so that's my whole goal.
Absolutely, man. Well, good luck to you. I hope you accomplish all your goals, and good luck to you in 2025. And I guess we'll see you again at, well, what races are you planning? Oh, again, what races do you think you're going to do this year?
I'm doing DNC, Silver State, all the RaceTime races, and I might get a little sneaky and get to Europe a couple times maybe.
Awesome.
At least one time this year.
But they have the e-buggy World Championships coming up.
I won't be there. No e-buggy for me, just
no
Nitro.
E-buggy for him. It's all Nitro here. It's the glory.
Yeah.
But we're going to let you go. We know you're wrenching, and good luck to you this weekend, man.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. And I just want to say thanks to all the people being positive out there and, you know, being excited I'm back. It's pretty cool seeing the comments. And I would say that was part of it, too, just how many people like, man, I really miss watching you drive. You know, when you're, like, deep in the trenches, you don't see that, you know? Like, I would just be so stressed out and, like, since
Stephen Bate. Beth Ludwig. Chris
Well, guys, check them in. Run your hot left, check them in. I need my turn marshals, please, from race number 13. Race 13.
George Meltzer.
Let's go, guys. I need my turn marshals out here. It's Sean Sabatier, Philip Coop, Kevin Bear, Merle West, Jonathan Orcott, Chris Ross, Ron Holcomb, Jamie Jim, Jim Foster, Kevin Clark, Shane Hill, Chris McKinney, Doug Ludwig, and Zach Slater. Jimmy Woodley, I need you to check in. Jimmy Woodley, I need you to check in. Need marshals to the track, please. Marshals to the track from race number 13, Sportsman Nitro Buggy B main.
All right, everybody, we are back for our lower mains. We are going to race number 13 tonight. We'll be starting at 8 tomorrow. There we see Pablo Mendoza going to start on pole. Up first is our Sportsman e-buggy E final. And don't forget, everybody, if you go down, look in that lower corner, you see a coupon code, a QR code where you can go over and enter, purchase some e-tickets, and you can be put in a draw to win a J Concepts tire lot. We have a whole bunch of tires we're giving away. Once we get rid of this waffle tonight, if we can get it done tonight, we can get going on the Brap waffle tomorrow. Because I saw Mr. Drake go into Lance's side and drop off some cool-looking black boxes that said OS on the side. So if you guys want to try and win some J Concepts tires, go on over to EliteRCP.com, click on the tire e-ticket sale, purchase some tickets. We got 24 left. Once we sell up those 24, we will probably do a drawing tonight or tomorrow morning. Anyway, let's get ready to rumble. I am ready to go. JW, yeah, we're gonna have plenty lefty butt picks today this weekend because a lot of people don't come get their pictures because it was too cold. So we shall see. All right, they're getting all lined up and ready to go.
Congratulations, you'll start your main one lap down. All that racing all the way to midnight, you're going to start one lap down. All right, guys.
There we go. Pablo Mendoza starting on pole. Let's get ready to rumble, rumble, rumble. Our first race of the weekend. And they are off. And Pablo Mendoza goes wing high over that first double. Up and over that hip jump he goes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Pablo getting it wrong. Mark Moon out there doing the tire marshalling duties. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I haven't even looked at what we got. We got a good bit of e-buggy mains. Let's see what finals we got here. As Pablo Mendoza makes his way onto that double. Up and over. 3 will bump up. Oh, Mendoza goes off the side. He keeps it full chat. He's going to lose one position. Oh, so he maintains. 3 will bump up. 14 straight through, 3 bump up. So there'll be 17 car mains. Now out front is young Mason Patterson, my NNRC Youth Squad driver. My first NNRC Youth Squad driver. Yeah, I met him at Fall Roll. Nice young man. Yeah. Youth Squad, Danny Youth. Nice young man. And racing with his dad, Tracy. As he makes his way up and over that double, Mason. Oh, he saves it just now. He's got to slam those brakes. Oh, no, Mason. You got to bring the front down, good buddy. You got to slam those brakes. He's only been racing a short time. So he's still got a lot to learn. Very nice young man. Cute as a button. And he's up there. He's in the lead right now. He's got 8 minutes and 20 seconds. I bet you his dad, Tracy's nervous over there in the pits watching him. Mason makes his way through this rumble section. Whoa! Getting a little huckabuck around that 90. Into the bull turn. He goes into this S turn. Oh, no. Woo, great save. Well, Mason got Pablo Mendoza behind him. And we have David Nirbin. Brian Vanderkoy is 3.9 seconds back. So that is lap traffic that Mason is getting by. This is your Sportsman, e-buggy, e-main.
Mason Patterson out in front. Pablo Mendoza holding on that number 2 spot. David Dearberg in the number 3 and Pablo transfer spot.
Yeah, but Lance is pretty good at hustling people in to get things done. So 2.8 hours, so 3 hours, it's 8. Yeah, 12 o'clock. I was trying to be a little bit optimistic. It's going to be 12. Well, at least we don't have to wake up to be here for 6. That's good.
Pablo in that number 2 spot. David working that number 3. 3 minutes.
Uh-oh, Pablo getting it wrong. Mason's still out front. We're currently on board with Pablo Mendoza in that pink and white car. He is in second. Remember, 3 will bump up. So right now, Mason, Pablo, and David. Danny Paz, I wonder about you sometimes. Mason got a 5.4 second lead up on Pablo. Pablo making his way around that bull turn. Through the S turns he goes. Up and over that double. Pablo, you're a pole sitter. Started on pole. Mason getting it wrong over that small double. Can Pablo pull up to the rear wing of young Mason? Oh, Mason just casing that. Lawn darting into the top of the jump. A little nervous. It is a very short landing, so you got to be very accurate with it. Just a little bit of throttle is needed to clear it as well. The one thing I'll say about these jumps, it's no need for excessive speed to make them. Oh, no. Oh, no. Not a good spot. Not a good spot. Mendoza back out front as Mason gets it wrong in the double-double. We are almost at that halfway mark. 4 minutes and 15 seconds. Heavy laps. We got 45 left to go. Mason trying to chase down Mendoza. No, that's not Mason, sorry. Nope. Oh, okay, I just saw it's the copper color. So Mason. Pablo comes to 539. Mason. Oh! Come on, Mason. All right. But these guys are pretty good because they have a 16-second lead up on David Nirbin. While Nirbin just drops down as George Meltzer gets into that 3rd spot. So we do have a battle for that transfer spot, Danny, if you want to drop back. They just went across the loop. 3rd and 4th are very close to each other. It's probably these 2 cars right here. Yep, there we go. We believe this is the battle for that final bump-up spot. That car with the black wing and white wheels should be in 3rd. That should be George Meltzer. And that all-yellow car, yellow and green car, is chasing him down. David Nirbin, who was in 3rd for quite a long time. Uh-oh. Oh, I did that, what that yellow car did. Turned right into that pipe yesterday. This is your Sportsman e-buggy e-final. George Meltzer comes up over and makes it, clears that double just barely and gets it wrong on the second one. And don't forget that waffle we got going on. J Concepts Tire Lot. Go over to EliteRCP.com or click that link in the Elite RC YouTube chat. Go over and purchase yourself some e-tickets and help support the Elite RC productions and this production that you're watching. We greatly appreciate it. You guys have been very generous with the raffles today. We have done 4, and this is our 5th one, and we're planning on doing another one tomorrow. 18 left to go. Mason getting it wrong as he comes on up and over that double. Mason still in second, though. He just needs to keep calm, not make any mistakes. He's going to, I mean, you know, don't break his car. Ooh, that blue car, he tried to break it. Yeah, I mean, it's cold, getting cold now. We know these plastics start to get a little bit fragile when it gets cold. It's still not, maybe not cold. It's 35 degrees. So, 34. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, he can't continue. He's going to have to stop. Oh, no. No, it's something's really broke in the back. He's going to try. Looks like the dog runs out. And he pulls him off. Poor Mason. He's going to be upset about that. Oh, man. Oh, well. Unfortunate, Mason. That's how racing goes, though. Oh, no. I don't know. I didn't hear who Lance scored a penalty. All right, so Pablo Mendoza still out front. Mason Meltzer, George Meltzer in second. Now David Nirbin's going to move up to that third spot. Chris Ibel's 3 seconds back of him. So David can't make too many mistakes. They got 2 minutes left to go. Unfortunate break for young Mason, having a very good run. But now we're following our leader, Pablo Mendoza. Kevin asks, so Lefty, when you come to the Beast race, are you planning on racing? I mean, did they have e-truggy there last year? Yeah, they did. I don't know. I'm there to talk to you guys. I don't know. I think I might leave my radio here, and we'll see. I'm not sure. Maybe. I'm there to hang out with you guys. Pablo Mendoza out front, George Meltzer, David Nirbin. Steve Bate is about 3 seconds back of David. Chris Ibel, Isbos in fifth. Brian Vanderkoy, Beth Ludwig. No start from Jimmy Woodley. Extreme Middleton, it is cold. It is 34 degrees, and it's dropping.
Race number two, you're coming up next. Race two up next. I will need 4 volunteer marshals, please.
15 seconds left.
Again, I will need 4 volunteer marshals, please.
And there is Pablo. 1 second left. Everything looks good, Daddy, when there's no smoke. Yes, Kevin. I have a grudge match with Danny Paz, the man who's up on the camera and does all this amazing artwork and all that stuff. The brains. He's a genius, but he also likes to cheat in RC racing. And we're 1-1. We're 1-1 right now, or 1-0 because. But we do definitely have a grudge match, but to be honest, it's mostly when we get to some of our smaller regional races in Florida and whatnot where we can do that. But yeah, he's going to be a bit too busy at Beasties to do any racing, so. And I'll be busy as well. But Patrick's racing. He's coming. He's racing. Well done, Pablo Mendoza. You're going to bump up along with George Meltzer and David Nimmer. You have 3 bumper-uppers. They will bump up later on today and race another 10 minutes. All right, up next, we have the intermediate e-buggy C main. And that's going to be 10 minutes. We have Cole Whitehead, Mike Lopes, Brandon Campbell, Ophir Camarion, Tyler Melton, Caleb Johnstone, Dylan Coe, Matt Navoso, Mikey Griffin, Tony Roney, Christopher Craig, Mark Tucker, Jacob Reed, Zach Cater, Logan Falconer, Toot Hollinsworth, and Clayton Shropshire. I'm not racing, Ty. I'm not racing. Absolutely. I'll make sure to come up and say hello to us, Kevin. I got to go get some new stickers made, too, when I get back home. I've got to put some order in as soon as I get home. Scan that QR code, J Concepts Tire Lot. Let's see how much they got left. Help it. So we got 18 left to stock. Anthony, I will race you in lefty truggy, and you will probably beat me, my friend.
15 seconds to the start of the race.
I did, Ty. I went out there and did one practice session. It was brand new. So we went to break it in. Now it's ready. I broke it in. I crashed it. Plenty times. I didn't crash. I crashed it a few times, but it was fun. I got a feel for the track. It was, like I said, you don't need a lot of run-up and throttle to do these jumps. They're pretty easy to do. That's what is the point about how smooth can you make the transitions. So, all right. Up after this, we have our first first Nitro buggy main, 40 plus B main. Oh, Levi's dad. Okay, cool. I remember Levi. I'm sure he'll be keeping me entertained at the snack machine again this year. Nice young man. Well, Patrick was there at that time too, Kevin. He was there. He raced that weekend as well. Maybe you just didn't meet him. So. All right, intermediate e-buggy C final coming up. Cole Whitehead going to start on pole. All right, who's going to, what? 3 guys going to take that bump, and they are off. Up and over those doubles they go. Double, double. Looks like it's going to be a fairly clean start. Intermediate e-buggy C main on the way. 20 seconds down. 3 will bump up. 3 will bump up. 14 are tiled in. Ty says, I got some tickets. Hopefully you win too, good buddy. I did see it. Great pass. As they make their way up that double, up the hill. One of the hardest sections of the track, that white car with the black wing. They're thrashing it out there. Uh-oh. Oh, Lopes getting it wrong. He's going to have to put his head on and go through that rumble section as they make their way. So Cole Whitehead. Uh-oh. That is, I could not turn Washington. So there's Dylan Coe currently in 4th in that green car. It's Cole Whitehead, Caleb Johnson, Tyler Melton, Dylan Coe, Mike Lopes, your top 5. Lopes putting a lot of pressure on Coe. Lopes trying to get back up to that 3rd spot. Lopes going wide. Dylan fending him off pretty good. Young Dylan went 15 years old today. Dylan holds off a very hard charging Mike Lopes. Can he do it for 8 minutes and 11 seconds, or can they advance? Lopes taking a great pass on the inside. What a great pass by Lopes to come past Dylan. And there we see that yellow wing car making his way up of that double. Mike Lopes in the Techno. And he makes his way back down. Dylan Coe. Uh-oh, somebody having some kerfuffleage in front of him. So Cole Whitehead, Tyler Melton, Dylan Coe now in 4th as Mike Lopes sees him. Uh-oh, we have a breakage. Somebody has broken. Not sure who that was. Okay, they're lap traffic. Okay, so Tyler Melton is in front, he said, Danny. Oh, yeah. No, but he's 2nd. Tyler Melton is 2nd. So this is your bumper uppers. There's Cole Whitehead making his way down those rumble strips and through that S section. Tyler Melton. And right behind him is Mike Lopes. Mikey Griffin is 4th. Matt Devoso is 5th. They're going to be hard charging, trying to catch up to this man right here. He has the bullseye on his back. He is in 3rd. He is the position that everybody wants because that's the last spot to bump up into that next final, which would be a B final. Oh, Melton just casing that jump. Lopes going to try to capitalize. Goes a little bit wide. Melton flips over. Lopes going to get by. And down that rumble section he goes. Lopes, after that early mishap in the start of the race, has definitely found some pace. probably just been a little older, been racing for quite some time. So just that experience of an older driver coming out with some of these young racers. But Cole Whitehead is kind of checked out a little bit. He's got a 4.4 second lead up on Mike Lopes, but Ken Lopes put his head down and chasing down. Melton trying to hang on and not let Lopes get too far away from him. And behind him, it looks like we have a Mikey Griffin, but he is 7.3 seconds back. So quite comfortable right now, it seems, is Mike Lopes and Tyler, because they're very close on the track. And the nearest person to them is 7 seconds back. 6 minutes left to go. We're almost halfway through this race. 14 left on the tire waffle, says Raymond. My eyes must be good. All right, so Tyler Melton, that last bumper upper position. That car with the white wheels, white wing. Oh. Bad lap for Tyler Melton, 35.7. And that gap between him and Mikey Griffin has dropped down to 2.4. I think that's Mikey Griffin right there. So either Mike Griffin's in front of him or that's him behind him. But I think that Tyler Melton might now be in fourth, and this might be the battle for fourth. We'll see for third. We'll see how it is when they come across the loop. Oh, no, I think that's Mikey behind him. We'll see. Ooh. Let's see. We're trying to figure out what's going to happen here as this car comes across the line. Is it? That's Mikey Griffin, who's now in third. So here's the battle for bump up. Tyler Melton was up to second at one point. After some crashes, after some errors, finds himself now looking from the outside in fourth. Up and over that tabletop, he goes into that roller. We're following that green car of Blackwing, and right behind, oh, he makes a mistake. Mikey Griffin gets it up on its side, but gravity brings it back down to earth, and all four tires are on the ground. Now we have a battle for third around that ball to go through the S section. One of the best parts of this track, in my opinion. And there we have Mikey Griffin. Looks like he's a Kyosho guy. Oh, Melton getting it wrong. Makes a big error in that double-double. He's got 4 minutes and 11 seconds left to go to catch up to this man, Mikey Griffin. Hello, Amber. How are you? She says, if I win the raffle, I'll race you Lefty. Wow. I must be like the litmus test. If I can beat Lefty, I can actually get around the track because he's that bad. How you doing, Amber? Hope you're feeling good. Gene's been busy. Nope, he did not break. Just had a little mishap. But he's in a solid position. But it looks like, oh, man, Tyler Melton has dropped all the way down to 6 because Brandon Campbell is now in fourth. And I think that might be Campbell chasing him down after those mistakes. So we've had quite an exciting C final here. Let's see how it is when they come across the line. And Griffin, Campbell. All right, so Campbell. Oh, that's lap traffic that caused that. No need for that. So that pink and aqua car is Brandon Campbell, and he is trying to catch up to Mikey Griffin. Let's see if he can do it around that 180. That's a beautiful car. I love that aqua. Oh, that was a collision. Oh, my goodness. That's all types of catastrophe in there. So Ophir now up to fourth. Whitehead is still in third. I think Whitehead's in third. He's that yellow car. Ophir's trying to chase him down. So let's see. Ophir is right. No, where is Ophir? Oh, no, Ophir is quite far back. Let's see. All right, so Griffin's by. Griffin's one. He's just back there. He's chasing down Mike Lopes. Well, Mike Lopes is in front. Mikey Griffin's in second. So this is the battle for first right here. Ophir is battling with Cole Whitehead. Oh, not really. But here's our battle for. Oh, Mikey getting it wrong. Oh, no. All that hard work. So they're coming through the whoop section there. No, that's car number 2 we're following right there. Cole Whitehead gonna, oh, Mikey Griffin drops down to third. Cole Whitehead is in front. 2.6 seconds back. Mike Lopes has got 2.1 seconds up on. Lopes just flipped. So now he's gonna bunch back up. I think Whitehead has gotten in front. We haven't seen much of Whitehead. He was in the lead for quite a long time, but making some errors has dropped him down to second, but now he's in first. And there you see Lopes just in the background of that yellow wing car. And there is Mikey Griffin. He's chasing down Lopes. Cole Whitehead trying to stretch that lead out. He's now 3.4 seconds up on Mike Lopes. Whitehead now in that first position. Goes around that big divot right there. There's Lopes second, and there's third. So we're got a battle for second and third going on right now. We got 43 seconds left to go. Lopes with the yellow wheels, yellow wing making his way up, and that car with the black wing, white wheels. The yellowish paint job is currently Mikey Griffin. Here's your battle for second position. Oh, we're gonna go. Oh, okay, sorry. I thought that was Lopes. Lopes is right here, up and over the double. So Lopes stretches that gap out between him and Mikey to 2.3 seconds, and Whitehead has now got a 4.8 second lead up on the pack. There's Whitehead just going over the double. Lopes is trying to chase him down, but right now I think he's just gonna have to settle for starting in that 16th spot on the grid. That's a long, big mountain to climb, starting from way back in the pack. So let's see if he can do it. And Whitehead gonna come in. So it's gonna be Cole Whitehead, Mike Lopes, Mikey Griffin, Mark Tucker, Brandon Campbell, your top 5. So Cole Whitehead, Mike Lopes, and Mikey Griffin are your 3 bumper-uppers. Well done. Congratulations to those guys. Hey, Tony Palashow, how you doing? I think you should charge $20 per race to race you. Nobody wants to race me. I suck. Except, I just want to race Danny Paz. That's my mission in life. To defeat Danny Paz. Ye of little faith, Gene Strout. Ye of little faith. I will win the next encounter with Danny Paz. You shall see. Yes, Amber even wants a little piece of the lefty e-truggy action. Hey, Kim, how are you? You missed Michael. How you doing? We are going to race 13, Brad. So we're on race 3. And this is our first Nitro Buggy main, 20 minutes long. B-main, we got Chauncey Mack, Jan Sabater, Joe Scaramel, Scott Hackett, Curtis Crummins, and John Shiver. Up next after this is the Sportsman Nitro Buggy D final. I'm not sure how long that is. There's my boy, Chauncey Mack. Hey, Zach, the Truggy raffle's already been drawn, buddy. 9 tickets left for the J Concepts Tire Lot raffle. Tony says, I didn't even know if either you can drive an RC car. Tony, you know I could drive an RC car. You met me back in 2004 at the Lance Lawrence track for Nitro Fest. You knew I could drive an RC car. Now, Danny Paz, on the other hand, I can understand that. He doesn't look like he can drive anything because he can't drive a car too good. Mind you, he did save us from getting mauled, run over by a semi on the way up from Fort Lauderdale. He pushed us right off the road. Danny was quick acting and saved my life. No, Matt, I gave up on. I still enjoy to do some racing. I was fortunate last year to race a few times, and I really enjoyed it. And it reminds me why I love RC. But my thing is watching RC, talking about it, doing this type of stuff, hanging out with the people RC, and enjoying that. All right, let's get ready to go on our first Nitro buggy of the night. We're going to see if our pit lane stuff is working for us as well as they're off. Chauncey Mack out in the lead. Chauncey Mack with that orange, yellow, black wing, white wheeled car. Chauncey Mack relinquishes that lead to John Sabater. Remember, 3 will bump up. We only got 7 cars. This is a 20-minute final. John getting it wrong, and that's going to allow Chauncey Mack back by. Hey, Dane. How are you, buddy? Didn't know. That's a long time ago. No, Zach. Unfortunately, did not win. I think it was Kamel Garcia who won it. Chauncey Mack out front. 19 minutes and 15 seconds left to go for Chauncey. That's a long time to stand up in that cold on that driver's stand. I will tell you that. It is chilly up there.
19 minutes left.
G says I would forfeit. We could build you like a tent and just have heat in there, and you could just drive from that, like a little personal tent. All right. Yeah, that's true. That's true. All right, so Chauncey Mack has found the rhythm. Looking pretty good out there, making his way up and over that double. Currently has a 3.3 second lead up on John Sabater. Curtis Crummins is in third. He's actually got embroiled in a battle with John Shiver, but we're going to let this all shake out a little bit and follow our leader. He's pulled out to a very good lead over John Sabater. We're going to follow Chauncey for another lap or 2. And then we're going to drop back and find the Curtis Crummins and John Shiver battle. Shiver gets in front of Crummings. All right. This is our battle for the bump-up spot right now, but a long time to go. We got John Shiver versus Curtis Crummings. So watch this car coming across the line now. It's going to be John Shiver back in third. Renato Tradari now up to 4, so that's Renato right behind him. Curtis has dropped all the way down to 6. Joe Scaramel is in 5th. He's 2 seconds back, so it's pretty close. I'll be honest with you. It's pretty close between John Shiver, Renato Tradari, and Joe Scaramel. And not too far back is Curtis Crummins. Scott Heckert decided not to run. And there we go. No. Renato got in front of John. So Renato. His other son isn't here racing this weekend, but they're from Florida. They race in the Florida RC Championships. They were at, where else were they? Oh, we saw them at, yep, 10 scale. 10 scale at FCC, at Corporate Championships last year. Then we saw them at Exalt. They were Exalt race, and also at FRCC in Mills Pond. Thanksgiving. Okay. Awesome. They are definitely racing. Florida is a hotbed for racing right now. Chauncey Mack has an 11-second lead up on John Sabater. We're going to, hopefully our pit timing system is going to work this weekend. We just, our first time ever trying it. And we are currently following Renato, who's found his way up into second, as Jean has dropped down to third. John Shivers in 4th, Curtis is in 5th. We got 15:30 left to go in this race, 15:30. We got about another 3 minutes before we start seeing some pit stops. Oh, mistake for Renato. He lands on all 4s and gets out of there. Now Jean is right behind Renato. Jean in that purple and green car. He is trying to take back that second place position that he started with. And while John Shiver isn't too far back, there's John Shiver coming in the mix. So we're starting to see that battle for that third bump spot starting to close up. Now this is 58, 48, 51. It's been one whole week since I raced my cars, and I'm already starting to feel the itch. You got it bad, buddy. No, it's all good, man. I understand. Renato makes a mistake, and now him and John are even closer than ever. I think John's not too far. I think John should be coming into shot unless he made a mistake. Oh, great pass by John on the inside. Renato left the door open. And this is what John wants. He wants these guys to battle it out so he can sneak up and take that position from both of them. No A-mains tonight, Cameron. No A-mains tonight. Just going up to race 13. We have, they get into it. That's going to be good for John Shiver. And there's Shiver. Now we have a battle for third, but we have a lot of racing left to go. We got some, Shiver gets caught up in the pipe. So unfortunate for Shiver, but he has plenty of time. He's got the pace. We got some pit stops coming up here soon too, I assume. Three bump up. So it's 14 in, 3 bump up. All right, so Joe Scaramel is in the pits. Oh, the pit time is working here. 6.7 seconds for Joe Scaramel. Ooh, we got pit time. No, I don't see it on the screen, but I can see it on my screen. Keenan, my nickname for now is Hammer Time. All right. I will definitely remember that next race I'm at. Renato Renato making his way down. Renato currently in second. He's got Chauncey Mack is absolutely flying. He's got a 25-second lead. We're going to follow Renato to his first pit stop. So, almost saved it. He did. He should be coming in this lap. All right, so we might have a treat, says Gene Strout Jr. Danny Paz is feverishly working on something over there. Renato should be coming in for fuel now. Looks like his car is starting to get a little lean. Nope, staying out there. Okay, whoa. He looks like he's going 8-9 minutes. No problem, Cam. Race number 13. Awesome. Renato making his way around that bull turn through that S section. We expect him to come in for fuel, and he does not come in. So he's going 10 maybe. Yeah. Let's see. He's going 10, so he's going to do it in one pit stop. Or maybe he'll come in at 9:30. Maybe he's testing to see what his fuel mileage is like for the A final tomorrow. 3 stops, that's all you need. 2 stops, I'm seeing, sorry. He's staying out. Oh, wow. He has not been in for fuel, that is for sure. So Renato in second. He is currently up and over that tabletop he goes. He is on the 9 minutes and 41 seconds, so he might have one of those Dakota fan engines in there. Henry Clappert, I am ready. Well, we got about 2 weeks before Beast of the East. I go home on Tuesday. He's coming in. Let's see. Renato in at that 10-minute mark, so he's only going to do one pit stop. Luis Perez and that's Renato's son. And that was a good pit stop. So Renato is good to go. Oh. And there we go. Renato with an 8.4 pit stop. Woo! Yes. All right. Very good, Danny. Good stuff. All righty then. So our pit stuff is working. Awesome. All right, let's get back on our leader. Because Renato, Curtis Cummings is now up into second. But this man, our leader, has a 25-second lead up on the field. Omar says, that's impressive fuel mileage. Yeah, man, 10 minutes is getting more and more common here. Chauncey Mack had an 8.244 pit stop. So we're going to see these pit stops, these pit times go down less and less. We're going to see him go down more and more as some of the faster drivers come up. Yeah, Henry, we got about 2 weeks off. I go home Tuesday. I got a lot of stuff to do back at home. And then, come back in 2 weeks' time for Beast of the East. We are ready. We assume it's going to be cold like this there. We're ready. It was cold there last year. But they've moved it now to the first weekend of February. And, yeah, but it's going to be even colder where we go after that. And that's up to Wisconsin for the first round of the INS race. All right, so we're on board with Mr. Curtis. No, is that Curtis? No, that's Chauncey Mack. So 7:46 left to go. Chauncey Mack is currently in the lead. Will he come in for some fuel? Through that S-turn he comes. Chauncey Mack coming in one more time. This will be his last pit stop. Devin Barron during the pit stop. Let's see. We're going to have you time, Devin. That was, a pretty quick fueling. Chauncey Mack in for his last bit of fuel. It's Chauncey Mack, Curtis Cummings, Renato Tradari, John Sabater, but John is 20 seconds back. 8.8. Yeah, he fumbled a little bit with the car. The application of the fuel was fast, but the receiving end of the car and was what fumbled for Devin. So 8.8 for him. Kevin, yes, I'm going good. I've moved into a new apartment. That's why I'm going home, to finish doing that and get my studio set up. I got a lot of recording to do in preparation for my trip to the what happened to Chauncey Mack? Oh no, I think he's lost steering. Chauncey Mack has had something go wrong. Oh no. Looks like he had a servo issue. Oh no, he had a convincing lead on the field. And all for naught as Chauncey Mack as a DNF. Unfortunate for Chauncey Mack. So, yeah, I got to go home, do all of that stuff, spend some time with the kids, and come back for those two races. So, yep. And that is, I can't see who that is. Oh, that's Curtis. Okay. There he is. Oh, I like his red wing. So now Curtis is out front. That was a good pit stop. 7.5 for him and his crew. Curtis making his way up and over that double-double. He is now in that first spot with 6 minutes left to go. He has a 10-second lead up on Renato. No, sorry, 4.6 after he came in for fuel. John Sabater back in third, and Chauncey Mack, unfortunately, out. John Shiver is way back of John Sabater, and Joe Scaramouche is out as well. So Cody Bryant cheering on Curtis. Curtis looking pretty good. He's still running Sparko, right? Yeah, so Curtis, he was like one of the first guys over there here in the Southeast to get himself a Sparko. Whoa, tranquilo, Curtis. Alrighty. Curtis Crummins, Renato Tradari, John Sabatera, John Shiva, Chauncey Mack, Joe Scaramouche, and no start from Scott Heckert. Max out, he was leading. And now he's out. Killing it, RC. How you doing, man? I'm chilling. Actually, it's quite nice here in the trailer. It's cold outside. Let's see how that temperature dropped. But still 34. All right, 3:45 left to go. And Curtis, just gets sucked into that pipe into the infield there. No harm, no foul. He has a 7-second lead up on Renato. Curtis, 4.6 seconds up on Renato. We got 3 minutes left to go. John is 28 seconds back, so with 3 minutes left to go, though, anything can happen. Our leader had a convincing lead, and then in the end, he broke and he cannot finish. Remember, the rule is in order to finish first, you must first finish. Up next is your Sportsman Nitro Buggy D final. I think these are 10 minutes. I don't know. I have to see. Maybe 15 minutes. All righty. Curtis, now 6.3 seconds up with 1 minute and 52 seconds left to go. Cameron says, I need Curtis to win. He's my pit guy. He's doing pretty good. He's got just over 90 seconds to go. M. Jones, lefty, where are you originally from? I am from Bermuda. A small island in the Atlantic, about in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. Yes, like the Bermuda Triangle. Oh, Curtis going on the inside of that divot. There's Curtis. I love the driver cam. It's awesome because you get to see the reactions. If that would be me, my tongue would be hanging out. And I'd be like, my mouth would be going crazy. Yeah, I look like I'm spazzing out up there sometimes. But Curtis, he's not spazzing. Oh, he just spazzed out on that crash. You don't want to break it now, Curtis. John Chavez, 27 seconds back of third spot. So John, barring any mishaps with the leaders, looks to be his Nitro campaign, his 40-plus Nitro Buggy campaign is coming to a halt. right, so the tune has sounded, and Curtis Cummings, Renato Tradari, and John Sabater. Well, Curtis Cummings and Renato have no problem. John is on 33 laps as you get ready to finish up this race, and it's going to be a good win for Curtis Cummings as he bumps up into that B final. Well done, Curtis Cummings. Bumps up to the A final. So Curtis, Renato, and Jean Sabater will find themselves in that 15, 16, and 17 spot grid on the grid tomorrow for their 30-minute 40-plus Nitro Buggy final. Well done to our bumper uppers. All right, up next is our Sportsman Nitro Buggy D final. We're in race 4 of 37. We're going to race 13 today. All right, everybody. No coffee for me right now at Stratos. I want to go sleep tonight. I'm going to. No, sir. I do not drink coffee. I love coffee. Now, if I was going to be up late tonight, I'd drink some. I would have drank some around 6, 7. But no, sir. I went to go sleep. I did not get to sleep last night. I think I had too much coffee yesterday. So it was hard for me to go sleep. So I only had my 1 cup today, and I would like to get some sleep tonight. I need my food. That's what I'm going to do here in a second. Go have my supper. We got 9 tickets left. 9 tickets left. Camera, I mean, he's taking pictures of, so you have Jacob out there doing pictures for RaceTime, and Danny has been doing some pictures when he can. So I think most of the action pictures you're going to find on RaceTime once he gets them up. Because everybody's been so busy. A lot of the people pictures are up on the Elite RC Productions page, but I think you're going to have to wait for, you're going to have to wait for the RaceTime guys to get their stuff updated. Oh yeah, I have a coffee machine in the camper, dude. I have a Keurig there. I don't get started without a coffee, dude. My day does not start till I have my coffee. All right, so how's everybody doing out in the chat? I bet you a lot. How many of you in the chat are watching motocross and this? What's up, Roach RC? Danny says hello as well. Roach RC getting his first million-view video on YouTube. Woo, Roach! You're a millionaire now, too, Roach. Roach, a good friend of mine. All right. So it's going to be Roland Compton on the pole, followed by Pablo Mendoza, John Kane, Matt Hobbs, Tony Chandler, Mason Patterson, Corey Jordan, and David Ellis not here. I'm not late, Raymond. I was here. I was just getting everything sorted out. I was getting my computer sorted out, all that type of stuff. I'm talking to Raymond. What's up, Brady? How you doing? What's up, Dwayne? How you doing? Hope you guys had a good Christmas. Mike Pavine says, I'm doing some maintenance on my RC bodies. Watching motocross, drawing and painting some bodies, says Ad Stratos. Based RC motocross, what's that? Oh, Supercross, sorry. Earpiece in and watching Supercross. Yeah, and JQ is always late, Thomas Kitchen. Do you know who else is late? Max. Always. Must be a Finnish thing. Raymond said hello, Danny. He said hello back. He said, how's the dating life? How's your dating life? He just went, non-existent. Well, he said it's good. It's better than mine. Cody Clark, Roland is the champ. TQ's e-buggy, race TQ's e-buggy to race all bumps in Nitro. Just watch. Pro Sportsman at work. Okay. Sorry, I didn't get that. Roland Compton. So this has been Roland's weak link. Has been his Sportsman buggy race because I think his TQ'd 2 other classes. And there's Pablo Mendoza, who has already bumped up an e-buggy. This is your Sportsman Nitro Buggy D final. And Danny is probably losing his mind right now by the noises and things he's saying in my ear. He's completely talking to himself. Oh, Pablo is able to flip it back on all 4s. I don't think there is any rules about that TLR camp, to be honest. I actually am going to make a video about that. Because we need to stop looking at Sportsman and intermediate in a certain way. I'm going to make a video about that. I'm planning it out. Lefty's Simple Thoughts. Should be coming out in another week or so. When I get home, I'll make it. Roland Compton, Pablo Mendoza, John Kane currently in 3rd. Mason Patterson, he's in 4th. He's 3.7 seconds back. My NNRC Youth Development Program driver. I haven't had a chance to go over and see him too much. Hola Sergio, ¿cómo estás? Oh, Deegan Don, first corner. No problem. After this, guys, I am going to take a break to have my supper, and I'm going to put Patrick on the mic. So after this Sportsman Nitro Buggy D final, it's like there's no cars running out there right now. Michael Servo. Mason, he was doing quite well in e-buggy and broke his car, unfortunately. Tomato lava, Simple Thoughts for sure. Into the pits comes Roland Compton. Roland's got an 11-second lead. Up on the field. 6 minutes left to go in this race. A 9.5-second pit stop for Roland Compton. I understand that logic, TLR camp, but we got to look at it a different way. Trust me. I'm going to make a video about it. Just piecing it all together, because I'm kind of just over hearing that argument. So, and it's not going to change. So I have a different way we got to think about it. Well, our cameramen up there in their hut are going to be nice and warm, so they can not freeze while moving the camera. All right, 4 minutes and 45 seconds have gone through, and we got just over 5 left to go. This is our leader, Roland Compton. Corey Jordan's in second, Pablo Mendoza. And in fourth is John Kane. Unfortunately, Mason Patterson is showing the red line of doom, so he might have broke out, unfortunately. Uh-oh, we have another accident. I think it's Tony Chandler. He's out. That's his son, Josiah. Sam Arsenault cheering on EKJ. It's my boy. Left tire salute. Oh. Roland getting it wrong. Alrighty then. And Roland Compton coming out of that bull. Around 3 minutes and 52 seconds left to go. He is out front with 12.6 seconds up on Mr. EKJ 24,000 on YouTube. Make sure to go over and check his YouTube out and give him a like and a share. He's put up a lot of content. He's had interviews with a lot of people in the RC community. Roland Compton, Corey Jordan, Pablo Mendoza, John Kane, Mason Patterson's back out there. Turnley Chandler unable to get back. M. Jones, Lefty, when are you going to come visit us at the Rock? Man, I have to get up there. I have to get up there someday, somehow, some way.
Pablo goes by.
3 minutes left.
Pablo has yet to come in for fuel. 7 down, 3 to go. Oh, looks like Roland has got a left front shot that has decided to try and leave the chat. So if he can nurse it around for 2.5 more minutes, he will take the win here. That's going to be very interesting to drive.
Alrighty, so Roland's still out front. What's up, Happy? He's chilling with Killian. Tell him my daughter loves his trophy that he gave me. She wants it so bad. Yeah, but I like to get up to the Rock and check it out. Looks like a nice facility. Pushing out some fast racers, I know that. So Roland, Corey, Pablo, John, Mason. 1:35 left to go in this race. And I will leave you guys for the next race as I'm going to have my supper. Yeah, I had it up too high, Raymond. Lads was telling me something. I was walking around the camper yesterday and I thought I smelled like a lipo burn, and then he came and you see that what I was smelling? It was the main plug was starting to burn. So we're lucky the camper didn't catch on fire. He was just explaining that. I just put it up too high. And we know that Patrick is pretty loud anyway. Patrick's RD voice is very loud. Yeah. I'm like, lad, somebody's had a lipo fire. I just said this to him the other day. There's been a lipo fire here. And nobody knew what it smelled. Even our neighbors like, yeah, something smelled. We smelled it yesterday. And it was our main plug. "25 seconds left to go. We're looking at the left tire salute himself, Mr. EKJ 24,000. Corey Jordan, awesome. Corey's good people, man. Good dude. Very nice man. Corey Jordan out front. Now Roland Compton on to second. Corey up around that 180. And through those rumble strips he goes. Mr. EKJ 24,000 going to take a win here and bump up to that C final. Well done, Corey Jordan. Taking that win. Corey Jordan followed by Roland Compton and John Kane. They're going to be a 3 bumper uppers. Well done, my brother. Good job, Corey. So, unfortunately, Roland broke. but was able to finish, and Corey going to take the win. A win's a win. All right, everybody, I'm going to rejoin you back in about 10 minutes. Enjoy the Swelvet tones of Patrick Rossiter.
Marshals, Corey, Roland, and John. You guys are going to race number 9. Race number 9. You will race again tonight. Race number 9. Corey, Jordan, please come to timing and scoring. All right, so I do need some volunteer marshal help, guys. I got 3 guys staying out there. Greatly appreciate you fellas. This is a full 17-car main coming up next. So I need all the volunteer marshal help I can get. Everybody hold
George
your
Meltzer.
cars, guys. Let me get some turn marshals first. Hold your cars.
Trey Ferguson.
Okay, I got you.
Michael Snyder.
All righty, guys, hold your cars. Let me get some volunteers. Come on out, please. Volunteer marshal help. Hold your cars,
Max
guys. Hold
Mejia.
your cars. I haven't turned you loose yet. I got to get some turn marshals out there first. Turn marshals to the track, please. Got some volunteers. Thank you. Hold your cars, guys. Hold them. Hold them. That means stop. Don't drive to a certain spot. Just stop right where you are. Let me get some volunteer marshal help, please. I need 2 more right here in front of me. Bucket 7, and then run right there in the middle. Corey's getting that one. I need somebody right here at bucket 7 at start-finish. Bucket 7. Thank you, Dylan. How about bucket 12 on the far right-hand side? Bucket 12. Is there somebody at pit lane exit? I can't see down there. Okay, all right, so I just need 1 more volunteer. Bucket 12 on the far right-hand side. Bucket 12, please. We got somebody wonderful. All right, guys, go ahead and check them in. Turn them loose. Turn them loose.
Pablo Mendoza. Kevin Clark.
All right, so
1
I will
minute to the
need
start
help
of the
setting
race.
the grid because the
Steven
guys
Pearson.
obviously can't see the numbers. So some of my marshals over here on the left-hand side, if you guys can help, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, guys, this is a 10-minute race now, 10-minute race. Just check them in and
45
conserve your
seconds to the
battery.
start
Check
of the
them in and
race.
conserve your battery. Just check them in and conserve your battery.
Michael Elrod.
Oh, we got one upside down, middle double. One upside down, middle
Brent
double.
Sanders. David
Check
Newman.
up in the middle double,
30
guys. Check
seconds
up
to
in
the
the middle
start of the
double.
race. Shannon Wright. Sean Alfonso. Brian Bridgewater. Peter Cole.
Just waiting on a check-in from Blake Baker, Jonathan Orcutt, Will Blevins.
Will Blevins.
There's Will. How
15
about
seconds
Blake
to the
Baker,
start of the
Jonathan
race.
Orcutt? No check. All righty, guys, let's go ahead and close straight away. Let's grid them on up. It's going to be Sean
Less than 5,
Alfonso
4,
lining up on the number
3,
1.
2, 1.
Let's grid them up, guys. Grid them up. Still no check from Blake Baker, Jonathan Orcutt. No check, Blake Baker, Jonathan Orcutt. So it's going to be Sean Alfonso lining up on the 1.
Jonathan Orcutt.
Kevin Clark on the number 2. Max Mejia on the number 3. Blake Baker on the 4. Brian Bridgewater on the 5. Shannon Wright on the 6. Jonathan Orcutt on the 7. Michael Snyder on the 8. Brett Sanders on the 9. Will Blevins on the 10. Peter Cole on the 11. Trey Ferguson 12. Steve Pearson 13. Michael Elrod 14. Pablo Mendoza 15. George Meltzer 16. And David Nearbin 17. So just to give you guys an idea, 17 is the beginning of the washboard. 17 is the beginning of the washboard. Everybody else scoot up. Everybody else scoot up. All right, number 10, that is Will Blevins. Number 10, Will Blevins. Where's Will? Oh, I think Will's behind you. Which one is Will? There we go. That's number 10. Number 11, Peter Cole. Number 12, Trey Ferguson. Yeah, just put him on the peak if you can. There we go. Trey Ferguson, 12. Steve Pearson, 13. Nope, Steve is wheel dots. Steve is wheel dots. 14 is Michael Elrod. The one wiggling his wheels, that's Michael Elrod, 14. Pablo Mendoza, 15. George Meltzer, 16. David Nearbin, 17. All right, looks like that is going to do it. All righty, guys, be smart on this start. There's 17 of y'all. Marshall's looking live. Drivers ready? Marshall's ready. Sportsman e-buggy D-Main on the tone. On the tone now. Hold yourself. Less than 5. Here we go. It's a 10-minute race, guys. 10-minute race. Find your rhythm. Find your rhythm. Oh, let me fix that.
Be smart, Shannon.
All right, so leading him around, lap number 1 will be the Sparko of Sean Alfonso. Gonna be Brian Bridgewater in the 2, Kevin Clark 3, Mike Snyder 4, Brett Sanders 5. Thank you again to all my volunteer marshal help, greatly appreciate it. Race number 6, Intermediate Nitro Truck B-Main. You guys are coming up next.
9 minutes left.
Oh, watch yourself now. Sir, you can't sleep there. You're not allowed to sleep there. There's no room service over there. Not allowed. It's going to be Kevin Clark now to the inside for the race lead. Clark in the Miyako. Sean Alfonso running in that number 2 spot. Mike Snyder, team leader of the orange shirt crew at Sumter RC Raceway, holding on to that number 3 spot. Brian Bridgewater in the 4, Will Blevins in the 5. Oh, Kevin Clark with a hard bounce, going to roll it over. Bridgewater right behind him, going to do the same thing. Warning, Kevin, you needed to wait a little longer on that one, buddy. I'm going to let it go, but that is a warning. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. You're good. You're good. Thank you for doing that.
8 minutes left.
Oh, Marshall on the bat. Look out on the bat double. Bat double. Watch yourself. Good job, Corey. All right, guys, we are 2 down, 8 to go. 2 down, 8 to go. Sean Alfonso back out front. Race leader going into the bowl turn on the Jetco rubber. Coming back towards start finish line. Kevin Clark holding on to that number 2. Mike Snyder in the 3. Brian Bridgewater in the 4. George Meltzer from the 16 all the way up to the number 5 spot. Oh, take that back, number 6 spot. Oh, Marshall on the front straightaway. Look out, or start finish line. That's not much of a straightaway. I mean, it is. It's just in the air.
7 minutes left.
All righty, guys. 3 down, 7 to go. 3 down, 7 to go. Sean Alfonso, your race leader, coming across start finish line. Looks like Michael Snyder has made the pass for that number 2 spot on Kevin Clark. Brian Bridgewater in that number 4. Sean Alfonso, Mike Snyder, Kevin Clark, Brian Bridgewater, Peter Cole, your top 5. Sportsman, or excuse
6
me,
minutes left.
intermediate Nitro truck B main. You guys are up next. Race number 6. You guys are up next. Sean Alfonso with a 4-second lead up on the field. Oh, I got a long lap from Max Mejia. Not sure what's going on there. Oh, I see Andres on the track. That's just raw talent. That's just, Max is just doing Max things, that's all.
5 minutes left.
All right, Andre, go ahead and head back to pit lane. I don't want you to get hit. Head on back to pit lane. I don't want you to get hit. Oh, Marshall right here, right in front of you. Dylan. That was, oh man, that was Mike Snyder. He's gonna fall down the ladder now. Coming up on 6 down, 4 to go. Sean Alfonso with a 3-second lead up on Kevin Clark. Peter Cole now into that final transfer. He is 10 seconds to the good on Jonathan Orcutt in that number 4. Got Brent Sanders in the 5. Brian Bridgewater 6. Will Blevins 7. George Meltzer in the 8. Mike Snyder 9. Trey Ferguson in the 10. David Nearbin in the 11, Steve Pearson 12, Shannon Wright 13, Michael Elrod 14, Pablo 15, Max 16, and Blake Baker has joined the chat. Seven down, 3 to go,
3
guys.
minutes
7
left.
down, 3 to go. Let the marshal get you. Let the marshal get you. There you go. Don't drive with emotions. Trust me. It doesn't work. 2.5 to go, guys. Sean Alfonso, 8.5 seconds to the good. Kevin Clark in the number 3. Peter Cole from the 11. All the way into that number 3 and final transfer spot. Jonathan Orcutt in the 4. Brent Sanders in the 5. Oh, Marshall on the washboard. Look out the washboard. All clear? Oh, boy. Oh, man, looks like race leader getting tangled up in the back. Race leader is with the black rims. Black rims is race leader, white and black. Black rims. In that mix, going into the washboard, getting all tangled up with lap traffic. Second place right there with them. Second place getting tangled up. Got a gaggle of cars in between them. Right at 1 minute to go, race leader across the line. Second
1
place
minute
now
left.
across the line. Oh, Kevin going to fall down to the 3 as Peter Cole now moves to the 2. Jonathan Orchid only a second and a half back.
$45 seconds left.
It's going to come down to these final 2 laps as to who's going to transfer to the C main.
$30 seconds left.
20 seconds left to go. Jonathan Orchid
15
now
seconds
into
left.
the number 3. 6 seconds to the good for the bump. Jonathan in the white and purple coming up and over the middle double now. Peter Cole was 6 seconds
Brian
back last time
Bridgewater
by the
done.
line. Racing
Pablo
back to the
Mendoza
line,
done.
guys. Cross the line and you are
Max
done.
Mayhew done. Trey Ferguson done. Sean Alfonso
It
done.
will be Sean Alfonso
Jonathan Orchid
taking
done.
the race win.
Michael Snyder done.
Jonathan Orchid
Kevin
going to
Clark
take
done.
the number 2, and Kevin Clark going
Blake
to
Baker
round
done.
out your bump spots in the 3.
Peter
Racing
Cole
back
done.
to the line, guys. Racing back to the line.
Will Blevins done. Stephen Pearson done.
We know a
Shannon
couple
Wright
more
done.
to finish, guys. Couple more to finish.
Michael Elrod done. David Nearbin done.
That is a race,
All
guys.
drivers are
Everybody
finished.
is done. Sean
Brent Sanders
Alfonso,
done.
Jonathan
The race is
Orchid,
completed.
and Kevin Clark. You guys are transferring up into the next main. Guys, going to race 11, guys. Race 11. You will race again tonight. You will race again tonight. Race number 11. All right, guys, put your cars out. Come on out and grab a marshal spot. I should not need any volunteers. I had 17 drivers in that last race. Everybody come on out and grab a bucket. Everybody come on out and grab a bucket. I know y'all are fighting over that one. And the winner of the litter box, the guy with the Duck Dynasty shoes. Marshals to the track, guys. Marshals to the track. Let's go. 10 seconds, Marshals. 10 seconds. I didn't turn
Lance
you loose.
Flowers.
Where you going? I did not turn you loose. Where you going?
1 minute to the start of the race.
All righty, guys. Turn them loose. Now you may go.
Justin Andres. Charles McKenzie. Justin Keynes. Ronald Kimball. 45 seconds to the
14 will be the first one in the morning. Race 14 will be the first one in the morning, guys.
30 seconds to the start of the race.
All right, pick, guys, for cars 2, 3, and 4. You guys are going to start on the outside. Cars 2, 3, and 4 are going to start on the outside.
15 seconds to the start of the race. Less than 5, 4, 3, 2,
Yep.
1.
All righty, guys, let's grid them up. Grid them up. Straightaway is closed. Straightaway is closed. It's going to be Lance Flowers lining up on the 1, Ronald Kimball on the 2, Justin Keynes on the 3, Charlie Mack on the 4, Justin Andres 5, James Sandberg on the 6. All right, everybody, I am back. Again, pick guys from 2, 3, and 4. Start on the outside. 2, 3, and 4. Start on the outside.
All right, everybody, I am back. I just finished my supper. Thank you to Blake Baker for bringing me a delicious, providing me with a delicious grilled chicken salad from Zaxby's. It was great. I enjoyed it. Thank you very much. All right, up next is our Intermediate Nitro Truggy B Final. And we are ready to go. This is a 20-minute Intermediate Nitro Truggy B Final. Lance Flowers, Ronald Kimball, Justin Keynes, Charlie Mack, Justin Andrus, and James Sandberg. And they are off. And it's going to be Mr. Lance Flowers. All right, so Lance Flowers is out front. Peach State Hobbies making his way up and over. Oh, does a parallel. We got 9 tickets left for that J Concepts tire waffle. And right now we're following Lance Flowers in that yellow and blue truggy making his way up and over that tabletop. That's a Mugen truggy, Peach State Hobbies. Running those Ogo tires. He makes his way down the hill once again, up and around that 180, and through the rumble section he goes. Oh! Lance getting it wrong, getting it up on 2 wheels just now. Oh, great. Oh, wow. He flat landed that. The front end popped up, and he had to gun it out of there. There we see Justin Keynes is now up front, followed by Charlie Mack. Lance Flowers making some errors and dropping back down. Justin Keynes now inheriting that top spot. Number 3 will bump up. Right now it's Justin Keynes, Charlie Mack, the Trugoner, Ronald Kimball, and Lance Flowers on the outside looking in, but they got 16 minutes and 50 seconds left to go. And the track is, they haven't blown it off for a bit. It's cold, Tina. That's what's happening. So as it gets colder, that traction sort of leaves. There's no heat in the track. And you can see these cars, it was a lot of traction earlier when they were kind of tipping and very edgy, but not so much now. So, Intermediate Nitro Truggy B final. Justin Keynes out front. He's got a 3.9 second lead up on Charlie Mack. Lance Flowers back into that third spot. We're following Justin Keynes right now. Oh, he turns into the pipe. And there is I thought that was the Trugoner. That was neither the Trugoner. I don't know where the Trugoner is. Let's see. Keynes comes by. Oh, my goodness. It's the Trugoner out there driving somebody else. He is. We're going to take Charlie Mack's Truggy status. Charlie Mack out there. He's out there driving Caden Fuller's Nitro Truggy. He's driven in practice, so I don't know what happened, but he's driving it. So that's actually Caden Fuller's Truggy that Charlie Mack's driving. Oh, should I call it a bruggy? So, maybe Charlie Mack is looking at trying out an S-Works, but I don't think S-Works makes any more original Truggy bodies anymore, Charlie Mack. So I don't know what you're going to do. I have to try and make it fit. But there we have it, everybody. Charlie Mack, the original Trugoner, is running. This is why he hasn't come over and seen me all day today. That's what it is. He knew that I was going to make him tease him about the bruggy body. But there's my good friend Charlie Mack. He is currently in second. He's looking very good out there at Caden Fuller's car. Look at that. Brandon Hasty. Charlie Mack is running a bruggy with question marks. Well, We got Cody cheering on Justin Andrus. Charlie Mack, 5 minutes and 26 seconds down. 14:30 left to go. Charlie Mack makes his way through that rumble strips. He is chasing down Justin. Oh, Charlie Mack gets it wrong. Pablo Mendoza gets over there and hustles him. And Charlie Mack was right behind Justin Keynes, but now he's going to have to do it all over again as he drops down to third. Ronald Kimball is right behind Mendoza. That's a battle right now between Charlie Mack and Ronald Kimball. They are separated by 0.7 of a second. I'm comfy. I ain't got a heater on, Daniel. I actually do not like heaters too much. I mean, I like them to cool me. I like them to keep me warm, but I cannot. I don't know. I just unless it's like really cold and we're outside, yes, but not inside these closed areas. But it's nice and comfortable in here. I feel the heat from over in Lance's side. Gene, on the other hand, is kind of cold up there. He's got his heater up there. And we are on with our leader. Black wheels for the win. Orange car, black wheels. Oh, that's not our leader. That is Ronald Kimball. Right, because, you know, Charlie Mack's going all bruggy on me now. Running Caden Fuller's bruggy. That I forgot that he was running it. But he's looking pretty good out there, man. Charlie Mack's wheeling that bruggy around the track. Exactly, Dana. That's what I don't like. And there we go. Charlie Mack making a mistake, and that's going to allow Ronald Kimball by. And that's Lance Flowers. So this battle for second is heating up. Justin Keynes is only 1 point. The whole battle is heating up because first is just in front of him. So first is that orange and blue car going out the back on the bull. That's second, that's third, and that's fourth. So we have an epic battle. That's Lance Flowers. He's coming in for fuel. Coming in at 7:30. Oh, wow. And he's out. He's in at 7:30. .8 pit stop for Lance Flowers. So Lance Flowers in for fuel. We'll see others come in for fuel here shortly. That is a gaggle of cars, and they're all on the same lap pretty much. So Charlie Mack embroiled in a vicious bruggy battle right now. They're in for fuel. I think that's Justin Keynes and Charlie Mack. Who's doing that? Who's doing the fueling? Is that Mike Fuller? No. No, that's Oh, that's. Hold on. All right. So, no problem. Okay. Mike Fuller offered the SRX trucks to run recently on the Turn podcast. He's been flued out this week. That is Ronald Kimball, and he is our leader. There's Ronald, a.k.a. Bubba. I know his sister might be watching. That's our neighbors. They're staying right next to us over by the camper. There's the guys who are like, hey, Bubba, trying to keep it on all fours. Keep that rubber side down. He is 1.4 seconds back looking in. Also, I like that we can now see the marks of the type of cars that they're driving. That's cool. So Ronald in and out for fuel. That was a good pit stop by his pit guy. 7.4. Fast pit stop for Bubba. Hey, I've been involved in like 4 lipo fires. Only one caused by me. Up and over the double he goes. That orange car, white wing, black wheels of Ronald Kimball, a.k.a. Bubba. Around that 180, Ronald Kimball. Lance Flowers now into first. So it's going to be Flowers, Kimball, Keynes, Charlie Mack The Bruggeneer, currently in fourth. Lance Flowers comfortably in first. That Mugen car, Ogo tires. Ooh, that was smooth. Smooth as ice. The suspension really compressed on landing just now. We got 11 down, 9 to go. We'll see another round of pit stops here. I don't understand why guys don't go long with these truckers. Remember, they got bigger tanks. We saw Renato do 10 minutes, no problem with his buggy. Oh, missed it. Did Keenan answer the wheels? Pink wheels? Or no, we're going black wheels, Dana. Lands in a backflip. Wow. I did a loop-de-loop. Oh, no, Ronald dropping all the way down to fourth. Oh, no, Bubba having some issues. He's got 8 minutes and 24 seconds to put his head down and chase down Charlie Mack. They all race together over there in Mississippi. That's 1 and 2. That is Lance Flowers. Right behind him is Justin Canes. Charlie Mack is 3.1 seconds back of Justin. Nope, that's not Justin. I mean, that's Justin Canes' picture. But according to scoring, that's not him. Or am I going? No, that's got to be him. Okay. No, I think that's him right there. That's why we got confused. It's orange and blue. That's James Sandberg. That's why I was like, nope. That is, oh, Justin Kane just skipping to Lulu over that double-double. There's our second place driver, Charlie Mack, in that third spot. Ronald Kimball trying to chase him down. Will we see an epic battle of the Bruggies for that final transfer spot? There we see Charlie Mack. He's not too far behind Justin Canes, to be honest. So Lance out front, Justin Canes now 5.6 seconds back. There's Canes in that white and orange white wheels with a beautifully colored wing. Right behind him is James Sandberg. He's currently in 6th. Ronald Kimball trying to chase down Charlie Mack, but he's losing that fight. He's 5.5 seconds back right now. What up, Funky Seaweed? I like that name. Oh, no. I think Ronald Kimball might have inherited that 3 spot, I heard Patrick say. So he can see what I can't. Justin Canes still in 2nd, 6.5 seconds back of Lance Flowers. Lance he's coming over the big double. He's going to climb the mountain, back down into the valley, and back up the other side of the mountain he goes. Not a foothill, we'll call it. Well, sends it big time over that double. Up next, we have our 40-plus e-buggy B final. That'll be race 7. Lance still out front, up and over that rolling double. Lance clear out front. He's got a 7.67. He's coming in for fuel. They did come in at 7.5. So there's the Flowers family. There's father and younger brother Lee, and there's another brother with the name of Al. So they're all their names begin with Al. 6'9", great pit stop by the Flowers crew. All right, so intermediate Nitro Truggy, 4 minutes and 10 seconds left to go. And we're currently with our leader in that blue and yellow Mugen. Ogo Tires representing Peach State Hobbies. Mr. Lance Flowers. Charlie Mack, though, let's drop back. Let's find Charlie Mack. Charlie Mack's got a little bit of a battle brewing there with Ronald Kimball. If we can. Yeah, let's see if we can find Charlie Mack. He's starting to get into a battle with Ronald Kimball. There's Ronald Kimball. He's that orange car, black wheels. So Charlie's coming onto the S section. And up over the double. I will never, ever let Charlie Mack live on the fact that he drove Bruggy this weekend. And actually it's going to bump up. Well, he says he's a privateer. So, yeah, he's been TLR for a long time. I'm going to say to Charlie Mack, what would Keith David say, Charlie Mack? The iconic voice actor that is Keith David. Charlie Mack making his way up and over that double, though. He is in that third spot. Looking to bump up. Ronald Kimball's 4.8 seconds back. And this is the Trugoner. Making his way up and over that mountain. So Charlie looking pretty sharp out there with the S-Works Truggy. He is. He's not right there. Oh, okay, Charlie. And he's going to relinquish that lead back to Ronald with 2 minutes and 17 seconds left to go. Oh, Ronald getting it wrong off that double-double. So here's our battle for third. That final bump-up spot. We got that orange car, black wheels of Bubba, Ronald Kimball, and right behind him, the self-proclaimed Trugoner running a Bruggy, Mr. Charlie Mack, as they make their way up and over that mountain. So Charlie Mack's looked very good at the S-Works, but just been making some mistakes, getting aggressive. You know, I get it. Got a nice Bruggy under his hands and thinks he, just wants to get a handful of throttle as he makes his way around that S-turn. He did lose some time to Ronald that time by. That gap is now 1.5 seconds. So Charlie Mack does have some work to do. What up, man? Good job. I like your red ring. Is it painted? That looks wicked. I like it. Yeah, I think so. Good job, all right? I'm cool, man. I just had some supper. Let's go ahead. I'm fine, thanks, man. I appreciate it, man. Good job. Congratulations. Good luck tomorrow. Yes, sir. All righty. Charlie Mack and that Cayenne Filler S-Works making his way up over that single. He is back in third. He got by Ronald Kimball. Sorry, just had somebody come in and say hello to me. I do apologize. The Brugginer is good to have to race this tomorrow, I think. 40 seconds left to go, and it looks like Bubba has completely fallen out. Yep, looks like Ronald Kimball is now 4 seconds back of Charlie. Keith David would be proud if this finishes like this. Charlie Max will get one more lap. JV says, does Charlie Mack have enough gas? Yeah, there's Ronald Kimball. No, sorry, that's Ronald Kimball, but he's lapped on to Lance Flowers. Lance going to come by, and he's going to take that win. Congratulations, Lance Flowers, and Peach State Hobbies going to bump up to that second man. And let's see, Justin Kane's going to come by. He's going to take the second spot, and Charlie Mack, the Brugginer, is going to bump up to that A final. Well done. Congratulations to Lance Flowers, Justin Canes, and Charlie Mack. They bump up to that A final. They will get to race tomorrow. Good job, boys. Good job. Up next is our 40-plus e-buggy man. What's up, JV? How you doing? Rory Holler. We have, oh, sorry, some Velcro got stuck there. Let's have a look and see how much spots are left on the waffle. We got to get that sold out so we can do the other waffle. That's probably going to go very fast. We got 9 left, so if you guys see, maybe Gene can put up the QR code for the J Concepts tire lot. Or if you go to the very top up to the link, there you go. That QR code takes you over to the Elite RC Productions website. There you can purchase yourself some e-tickets. We got 9 left, and you can be entered into a chance to win a J Concept 8-scale big tire lot. All proceeds go to making this live stream and others happen. We can't do this without you guys. We greatly appreciate it. So, yes, if you want to help us out and maybe possibly win yourself some J Concepts tires, go on over to elitercp.com and click on the J Concepts e-ticket icon, and it will take you where you can purchase as many as you want. Well, not as many as you want. You can only purchase 9. So once we get this sorted out, we can get to that other special waffle that we have for tomorrow, which I think is going to be very popular. All right, up next, 40-plus e-buggy main. Owen Simmons, Mark Tuca, Joe Scaramel, Tony Roney, David Lekey, Patrick Simpkins, Brent Sanders, Ron Vanderkoy, Martin Swensky, Gary Banks, Brian Vanderkoy, Brett Eisenhut, and Jason Johnson. So Patrick trying to get some volunteer marshals out there. Hello, Danny Paz. I can hear you.
All right, guys, let's go ahead and grab it up. It's going to be Owen Simmons lining up on the number 1, Mark Tucker on the number 2, Joe Scaramel on the 3, Tony Rummy on the 4, David Leakey on the 5, Patrick Simpkin on the 6, Brent Sanders on the 8, Mark Sawinski in the 9, Gary Banks 10, Brian Vanderkoy 11, Brett Eisenberg in the 12, and Jason Johnstone in the 13. I have no check. Jason Johnstone. I need my marshals to help set the grid, please. I need my marshals to help set the grid. All right, so number 5, Further Your Wheels, that's David Leakey. All right, so that's number 5.
All righty. So Patrick has got his marshals, and we're going to get lined up for your 10-minute 40-plus e-buggy final. Remember, 3 of these racers will continue their race tomorrow.
So number 7, Brent Sanders. Number 7, Brent Sanders. Number 7. All right, number 8, Ron Vanderkoy. Number 8. All right, Mark Sawinski. Number 9. Mark Sawinski. Number 9.
I don't know how many tires it is, Bevins. I have not been informed how many tires it is.
Brian Vanderkoy, number 11. Brian is the blue one. On the peak of the hill.
Alrighty then.
Old man e-buggy B-main. Marshall's live alive and stay alive. I'm still missing. Do I have a Marshall over there? Oh, yeah, okay. He's just standing out of the way. Okay. All right, guys, here we go. Marshall's ready?
Marshals are ready. We're getting ready to boogity, boogity, boogity here. Owen Simmons out front. C-main sidekick trying to get up to that A final. And he is off. Right behind him is Mark Tuca. And Joe Scaramel.
So it is going to be the C-main sidekick leading him around. Lap number 1, Owen Simmons.
All right, so Owen going to relinquish that lead, give it over to Mark Tuca with that blue car with the yellow wheels and yellow wing. And I think that's Joe Scaramel in that all-white car that might have made that pass, or Tony Roney. We'll see when they come. I think it's Tony Roney in that all-white car. So we'll see how it all shakes out as they see these three kind of breaking away, and should be David Leakey. Yep, Mark Tuca, Tony Roney, Owen Simmons, David Leakey now 2.1 seconds back. So we have a battle. Oh, great pass by Owen on the inside. So him and Tony Roney going taking over that first spot. Tony Roney in second. And that blue car, the yellowing, is now the hunted. As you can see, David Leakey setting his sights. Looks like Leakey had a little bit of a bobble in that double. He's trying to catch up to that car with the yellow wing and get by them so he can bump up and race tomorrow in those two A finals. There we go, 28 pairs. Thank you, Mr. McDonald. What's up, Teddy the One? We got 9 spots left. So let's see. All right, there, sidekick out front, Mr. Owen Simmons. He has stretched that lead out ever so slightly over Tony Roney. Let's see, where's David Leakey? Ooh, Leakey has dropped back quite some time back. Uh-oh, Leakey has completely dropped off that hunt. So there's Tony Roney, who's currently in second. Mark Tuca is in third. David Leakey having a very, very long lap. That's going to cost him quite a lot. Leakey now 9.6 seconds back. 7 tickets left. 7 spots remaining. We got Teddy in the house. It's Owen Simmons, Tony Roney, Mark Tuca, David Leakey. All right, so Owen, after that mistake, stretching that lead out. He's looking quite comfortable. He's got 6 minutes and 42 seconds left to go. There you see Tony Roney. These three have kind of pulled away from everybody now. So they just want to work together and get that bump spot. So up and over that double he goes around that 180, and they choose to go around that big hole. Yeah, I'm feeling a little better, Teddy. I'm just a little stuffed up. Lance is a little better. Not 100% for sure, but I'm in better shape myself. I just have a little head cold, and I think the cold weather has gotten to me. Owen looking ever so smooth through that S section, making that double-double look easy. That lead now 4.2 seconds. Tony Roney and Mark Tuca are embroiled in a battle. Let's drop back to second and third. Danny, just hold right there. And there they are coming over the double-double. All right, that car with the yellow wing and that all-white car with the black wing, that's our battle right now for second. David Leakey is now 15 seconds back of these guys, so that hunt for the final top bump-up spot is kind of gone. Let's watch Mark Tuca and Tony Roney battle it out. Tony Roney in that all-black car, techno car. Uh-oh, getting it wrong is Mark Tucker. If he keeps making mistakes like that, though, David Leakey can make some inroads. So it's Owen Simmons from Tony Roney, Mark Tucker, David Leakey, Joe Scaramouche, your top 5. Owen now 8.6 seconds up on Tony Roney. Well, you get some rest, my friend. Get some rest, good buddy. I'm gonna have to take some of those myself when I get to the camper, if you don't mind. Wow, Tony Roney using all the berm just now. And we are 4 minutes and 40 seconds left to go in this 40-plus e-buggy final, e-buggy B final. We are on race 7. We are going to race 13 tonight. We start at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning, CST time. And we will go straight through. Hopefully we'll be done about 5 o'clock so we can get everybody home early. We know a lot of people are worried about the snowstorm that we had coming into this race. So we want to get everybody home early so they can get back to work tomorrow. Sorry, on Monday. Absolutely. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, we've got a wing breakage. It's getting cold, fellas. We had a wing snap off. We got some wing carnage. Oh, yeah. I wonder when we're going to start seeing some wheels start breaking. Let's see what the temps are like right now. Let's see. Tony Roney snapping his wing. Tony Roney holding on to the 3 with that broken wing. 33 degrees. It's going to drop down her to 32 in an hour. Thank you, Nikki. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm just stuffed up. I need just a rough night's sleep last night. That's about it, too. Owen out front now, 17 seconds. He's got 3 minutes left to go, but anything can happen in racing. Was it cold there, JW? The wheels break usually from the cold. I'm seeing wheels snap the center hub section completely out when they get cold, and just from acceleration and stuff like that. But I haven't seen none so far today. I mean, it could have happened. All righty. So Owen making his way up and over that double once again. Yeah, guys must feel like they have cement in their shocks right now. Jake used to say that all the time. But you got to tune your shocks to the ambient temperature, man. It's getting cold. And these shocks, that oil gets cool. All right, so Scaramouche making up some time, but will it be enough to catch up Tony Roney with 1 minute? He's 5.8 seconds back. Tony Roney, if he makes some mistakes, Joe can capitalize. And Tony looks like he's going to have a long lap. And Joe is now 1.8 seconds back. If you want to drop back, find that all-white car again, Danny, with the missing wing right there in front of you. That car with the white wing. There we go. I think this is the battle right there. There's Joe Scaramouche right behind it. That red car with the checkers on it. Could be wrong. Uh-oh, Tony Roney getting it wrong. Is he going to lose it here on these last few laps and lose that bump up spot? Joe Scaramel to that third spot. Tony Roney lost it with that mistake. I think the placebo of... Uh-oh, he just took out first. Oh, my goodness. Maybe that missing wing is... Wow. It has caused that car to be all types of erratic. So Tony Roney was in a comfortable lead. Now making a whole bunch of mistakes. All righty. So we got kerfuffleage right there in pit lane, too. Interesting. All right. So congratulations to Owen Simmons. He's going to take that bump up spot. He's going to take that win. He's going to bump up to that A final. Mark Tucker, Joe Scaramel. Your top three going to bump up and race tomorrow in this double A finals. So well done. Up next is Intermediate Nitro Buggy B Final. This is race number 8 coming up. All right, so we're getting ready. Up next, Intermediate Nitro Buggy B Final. Ever Lopez, Mark Moon, DeMarco Pendarvis, Trevor Michael, Ronald Kimball, Dylan Coe, Justin Andrus, Brandon Greenwell, Matt Navoso, Cole Whitehead, Don McKinney, Chauncey Mack, Rex Demron, Caleb Johnston, Tyler Melton, Toot Hollingsworth, Jacob Reig, and Logan Faulkner. All righty. As these guys get their warm-up, they're going to get ready to go. We are getting ready to go. We got 2 Nitro mains in a row. Up next, after this, is your Sportsman Nitro Buggy C final. So, let's get ready to boogity, boogity, boogity. Intermediate Nitro Buggy B final. Bobby Moore doing the pitting for Ever Lobos. Don and Quiet coming up here pretty soon. Oh, we got a 1-minute call. 1-minute call. Not all lower mains porters. We're going up to race 13. Race 13. Uh-oh. Bobby falling on. As we get ready to go. All right, so Ever is off. And they are off. Like a hornet's nest. All right, so Ever. We know he could do 10 minutes. He did it at AMS. The program is running to about 11-ish, Heckler. We're going to race number 13, so we're on race 8 now. So 5 more races. Well, 4 more races after this. And Ever out front in that white and yellow HB. Behind him is Mark Moon. And Ever makes a mistake and allow Moon Pie racing by. Travel Michael in third. DeMarco Pendarvis in fourth. Ronald Kimball, you're a top 5. Ever currently in second, chasing down Mark Moon. Right behind him is DeMarco Pendarvis. There's Ever. No, that's Mark Moon. As he is still currently in first. He's coming up on some lap traffic right there. All righty then. So those cars look very identical. Ever getting it wrong. Mark Moon and Mark Moon. We have a new leader, and is Mr. Ever Lobos, and right behind him is the Purple People Eater of DeMarco Pendarvis. DeMarco currently in second. Oh, he gets it wrong. Gets back on all fours. Well done, DeMarco. Jones, I think if once we sell it out, we will do it tomorrow. Because Danny Paz is pretty busy. Let's see how it's sold out. Right now, we're following that battle between DeMarco Pendarvis and Mark Moon. Danny's up there doing the camera work. So we probably won't get to the J concept. We got to sell it out first. Oh, okay. Danny's editing photos, and Gene is back. That's right. And Ever's in the mix. So now it's DeMarco out front, Mark Moon, and Ever. Yeah, we still got, I think we still got about 7 left to go. Wow, that's a great shot. That's 1, 2, and 3. Oh, Ever comes on the inside. Is he going to take it? Oh, Moon Pie tries to go 1. DeMarco has to put his hands out. 6 in stock, so we got to sell those 6 before we can do anything, guys. And up and over that double he goes. Oh, Ever getting it wrong. So now this is the battle. That white car is Ever Lobos. That purple car is DeMarco. And that White and blue car is Moon Pie Racing. And not too far back of them is Dylan Coe. He is 1.4 seconds back. He'd like to get a bump up to the A final on his birthday. Moon Pie just took the lead. There's Dylan Coe in that green car. He's on the move. So we got 3 veterans right there racing. DeMarco's a little younger than those guys. And then we got young 15-year-old Dylan Coe trying to charge them down. Moon Pie Racing making that move over that double. DeMarco keeping Mark Moon honest. He's right behind him. They understand that they don't need to win this race. They need to work together and bump up. 14 minutes and 36 seconds left to go in this race. DeMarco gets it wrong. Mark Moon gets a little bit of breathing room. But right there is Ever. Now Dylan in that green car is in the mix. Let's drop back to that battle right behind us, Gene. Right there's Ever Lobos in the white car. That purple car of DeMarco in that green car of Dylan Coe. Dylan celebrating his 15th birthday today. Happy birthday, young man. In that green car. Coming up here to race this weekend at the SIC. Up and over that big tabletop he goes. DeMarco getting it wrong. And that was a good marshal, or a helping marshal. So now DeMarco in a battle with young Dylan Coe. Dylan looking on the inside, not able to make that pass. He did, sorry. He did. Oh, no! That jump reached out and grabbed him and sent him for a ride. DeMarco casing that double. Where's Dylan? Did he come in for fuel? Okay. So he must have been coming in for fuel anyway. 6 minutes and 15 seconds left to go. I mean, down. We got 13:30 left to go. DeMarco should be coming in for fuel in the next few laps as well. So it's Mark Moon, Ever Lobos, DeMarco Pendarvis, Dylan Coe just came in for fuel. Long pit stop for him. Mark Moon, Ever Lobos, DeMarco Pendarvis. Dylan Coe dropping like a stone. So something not right there. Did he break? No, he had a very long lap. All right. So it's going to be Mark Moon out front. He's got a 1.8 second lead up on that man right there, Mr. Pendarvis. No, actually, I think that's DeMarco coming in. Who's doing the fueling for DeMarco? Oh, I was hoping Charlie Mack would be there. So DeMarco in and out for fuel. That was a 7.2. How fast? Oh, no, it doesn't work. 8.5, it says here. So good pit stop for DeMarco. Mark Moon still not out for fuel. Neither is Ever Lobos. Ever Lobos can do 10, so he's just playing the fuel game right now. He'll come in for one stop. Let's follow. Well, Ever and Mark Moon are battling out. Yeah, Ever and Mark Moon are battling out, and I know Mark's going to have to come in for fuel. And Dylan Coe, who was up into that bump spot at one point, he's still currently not in 8th. There we go. Jim Foster and Mike Starter competing for DeMarco. Thank you, Joker. Don't forget, everybody, go to EliteRCP.com. Go over there. We got 6 tickets left. 6 chances for you to win a J Concepts tire bundle and help make this production happen. And we got a nice, something nice for you guys tomorrow in the waffle side of things. Yeah. If you are on the Elite RC Productions YouTube, we have the link pinned to the top. So you can check it out. Mark Moon currently in 2nd. Ever Lobos out front. Mark's come in for his fuel at a 9.8 second pit stop. We should suspect Ever should be coming in here shortly in 10 minutes. Let's find Ever. There he is. Let's follow Ever till he comes into his pit stop. He's got that Dakota Fan engine, that ultimate engine, and he was doing 10 minutes at AMS. No problem. And he did. Is he going to come in for fuel? Nope, he's going to stay out there one more lap. 9:40. So it's Mark Moon, Ever Lobos, DeMarco Pendarvis, Trevor Michael, Brandon Greenwald, your top 5. Ronald Kimball in 6th. Tyler Melton, Justin Anders, Dylan Coe, Chauncey Mack, Matt Navoso, Toot Hollinsworth, Rex Damron, Cole Whitehead, Caleb Johnson, and Jacob Reed. No start from Don McKinney or Logan Faulkner. All righty. Uh-oh. Something happened to Ever. Oh, he ran out of fuel. We were saying he could do 10 minutes. You know what it might have been? It might have been that extra weight at the start. That caused it. So Ever Lobos was in the lead. He's not going to be now. He tried to stretch that fuel strategy. So Mark Moon moves out to the top, followed by DeMarco Pendarvis, Trevor Michael. Tyler Melton is 8.8 seconds back of Trevor. So, unfortunately, that fuel strategy for Ever not working as he is flaming out just before his pit in. So Mark Moon now 4.4 seconds up on DeMarco, but he finds himself in a plethora of lap traffic. So he's going to have to maneuver his way through this and come out cleanly. And still stretching that lead out to DeMarco. All right, so Mark Moon, there's Dylan Coe, who is currently scored down in 7th. So Mark Moon, Trevor Michael now up to 2nd, and the DeMarco is down in 3rd. Tyler Melton's 4.3 seconds back of DeMarco. 7:30 left to go. We should see people coming in for their last pit stop. Is Moon going to come in? Nope. He's got a 6.6 second lead. So it's Mark Moon, Trevor Michael, DeMarco Pendarvis. Tyler Melton is now 4.3 seconds out of that bump spot. 7 minutes and 13 seconds left to go in this race. Mark Moon was in a good battle right from the beginning between him, Ever Lobos, and DeMarco. Ever having a flame out before his 10-minute pit stop allowed Mark Moon to take that lead comfortably. DeMarco still in 3rd. He's got 4.7 seconds up on Tyler Melton. Trevor Michael comfortably in 2nd. Remember, top 3 will bump up, 17-car fields. What's up, Francis Sosing? That's right, RCTMZ. Heckler, it's only in the Elite RC Productions YouTube chat. You're in the RaceTime YouTube chat. But EliteRCP.com is where you want to go find it. Team Moon Pie in. We got Ryan Daze and Mrs. Susan doing the pits, and that's a good pit for him. Let's see. That was a 7.9. Great pit stop for Mark Moon. He's good to go with 6 minutes left to go. 7.9 for Mark. He's got a 6.7 second lead up on Trevor Michael. And Trevor has a 3.4 second lead up on DeMarco. Chauncey Mack now up to 4th, but he's 4.3 seconds, 5.3 seconds back of that bump up spot. 5:30 left to go. All right, let's find, let's drop back. And let's find DeMarco. Because Tyler Melton's only 3.7 seconds back of him now. Thank you, Francis. I appreciate it, man. Good to see you here in the chat. Hope you're enjoying all the coverage. We've had some good qualifying. And we're looking forward to some good mains tomorrow here at the 2025 Southern Indoor Car Championships in Toggerville. Uh-oh. No, he's still going, it says here. He must come in for fuel. Might have come in for fuel. Chauncey Mack up to that third spot. Him and Chauncey Mack and DeMarco have rolled in. And Trevor Michael. So there's DeMarco. So what I think has happened is that those guys all came in for fuel. Uh-oh, DeMarco getting it wrong. Oh, man. So DeMarco, you know who's enjoying this? Mark Moon. He's got a 7-second lead up on Tyler Mountain. 4:20 left to go. Chauncey Mack in third. Trevor Michael up to third. Now Chauncey Mack is 1.6 seconds back. DeMarco is now in fifth, trying to catch up to Chauncey Mack. Let's see. Can you zoom out a little bit, Gene? I think that's Chauncey Mack just in front of him. And he's in. I think Chauncey is in with this guy. Yep, Chauncey Mack is that car with the black wing. He is currently in fourth. He's trying to chase down Trevor Michael. Trevor Michael is, I think, right in front of him. Chauncey getting it wrong. So that car right there with the black wing, white wheels is trying to put in some hot laps and chase down Trevor Michael. Chauncey now 2.7 seconds back. Oh! Great catch by Tony. Pablo's got the camera out. And that's going to be Chauncey's Mack. He was out on a longer pit strategy, so Trevor Michael should have a good space behind him. DeMarco Pendarvis should move up to fourth, but Mark Moon 13 seconds up on Tyler Mountain. Tyler Mountain looking to come here to bump up and race in that A final with that second position. Hey, Richard Vasquez, Kalo K. No Pro B, man. I haven't looked at the list. We're going up to race 13. So if it's in one of those races, if it's in that stretch of races, then yeah, we should probably see it. Mark Moon, Tyler Mountain, Trevor Michael, DeMarco Pendarvis, Chauncey Mack, your top five. But all that matters right now is there's top three. Mark Moon, Tyler Mountain, and Trevor Michael. Trevor got a 4-second lead up on DeMarco. 2 minutes and 38 seconds for DeMarco to chase down Trevor. Can he do it? Steven Swank cheering on Trevor. Let's pick up Trevor when you got a chance there. He is Michael, our third place driver. He is, I think he's going up the, oh, there he is. Oh. Excuse me. Oh. There's Trevor Michael. Oh, no. And there's DeMarco. So the battle for that third spot has heated up. We got just under 2 minutes left to go. We got DeMarco in that purple car. Trevor Michael in that white-looking car with the white wheels, black wing. So DeMarco trying to get around Trevor, trying to make that car as wide as possible. He wants to close off, and he advances. Oh, DeMarco jumps to the inside. He makes it stick. Great pass. Can he make it hold? And they drag race on the rumble strip, and they get together, and they bounce off the pipe. And DeMarco comes out of that battle in front. 1 minute and 25 seconds left to go. Can Trevor mount a charge and chase him down? DeMarco currently in third with 1 minute and 15 seconds. He is in a bump-up spot. Can he hold on to it? And now Chauncey Mack's in the mix because Chauncey Mack's right there. And that's what DeMarco wants. He wants those guys to battle it out, and he can run away with this third spot. Hello, Romel. Hope you're well. Cheers to you, my friend. It's Sunday over there in the Philippines. Platino Power. All right, so DeMarco, there's Ever, who was in the lead in that 10-minute pit strategy, but unfortunately ran out of fuel or flamed out. We don't know if he ran out of fuel, but we can assume that he did. DeMarco out in third. He's got a 6-second lead up on Chauncey Mack with 16 seconds left to go. So DeMarco fighting off some adversity. He was in first at one point. He was having a vicious battle with ever. And Mark Moon dropped back down the line a little bit. Had to fight his way back up, and he finds himself in third. Ready to bump up as the turn is sounded. Alrighty then, so DeMarco making his way down that rumble section, around that 180, and through the S section he goes. And DeMarco going to be that final bump up spot. Mark Moon going to take the win, followed by Tyler Mountain, DeMarco Pendarvis. They will bump up. In fourth will be Chauncey Mack. Trevor Michael, well, no, they're still battling it out. Ronald Kimball will be sixth. Brandon Greenwell will be eighth. Chauncey Mack will finish in fourth. Justin Anderson, eighth. Dylan Coe, ninth. Matt Navoso, 10th. Ever Lobos, 11th. Caleb Johnson, 12th. Rex Damron, Toot Hollinsworth, Coe Whitehead, Jacob Reed, all out early. Unfortunate for them. All right, everybody, I'm going to throw it over to Patrick for a minute, and I will be right back.
Race number 30, guys. Race number 30, 3-0. All right, guys, turn marshals to the track, please. I should not need any volunteers for the next race. My driver that came up to me, I did not catch your name. All right, guys, marshals to the track. Let's go, guys. March to the track. 10 seconds.
1 minute to the start of the race.
10 seconds, turn marshals. 10 seconds.
One minute to the start of the race.
All right, guys, race number 9. Turn them loose, turn them loose, turn them loose. I need my turn marshals. Let's go, guys. Turn marshals.
Brendan Hasty. David Leakey. Brendan
Turn
Nichols.
marshals to the track.
Ron
I need
Van
marshals
Poort.
on the right-hand
Zach
side.
Corin.
Marshals on the
Rowan
right-hand
Compton.
side.
Johnson Wynn.
Right-hand
Cameron
side.
Tanner.
All
Jimmy
on the
Woodley.
right-hand side.
Trey Ferguson. Blake Baker. Zach Meadows. John Kane.
I need marshals on the
45
right-hand
seconds to the
side,
start of the
please.
race.
All marshals on the
Ryan
right-hand
Bridgewater.
side.
Jared Wright. 30 seconds to the start of the race.
One more lap, and then grid is closed, guys. One more lap, and grid is closed. Come on, guys. Where are my turn marshals? Let's go.
Josiah
I'm missing
Chandler.
marshals on the right-hand side.
15 seconds to the start of the race.
I had 16 drivers in that last race start.
Less than
Jim,
5.
got it.
4. 3.
I got you.
2. 1.
Race 10. Race 10, okay? All righty, guys, let's grid them up. Let's grid them up. It's going to be Cam Tanner on the 1. Johnson Wynn on the 2. Jared Wright on the 3. Brandon Hasty on the 4. David Leakey on the 5. Brandon Nichols on the 6. Zach Meadows 7. Zach Corin on the 8. Blake Baker 9. Brian Bridgewater 10. Josiah Chandler 11. Jimmy Woodley on the 12. Ron Vandekoy 13. Trey Ferguson 14. Corey Jordan 15. Roland Compton 16. John Kane 17. All right, pit guy for Brandon Hasty, go to the outside. Brandon Hasty, go to the outside. Pit guy for Brandon Hasty to the outside.
All right, everybody. Sportsman, Nitro, Buggy, C-Man, Cam Tanner, Big Johnson Wynn, Jared Wright, Brandon Hasty, David Leakey, Brandon Nichols, Zach Meadows. Let's get ready to rumble as we get ready for our dawn and quiet. Cam Tanner starting on pole. Good run for Mark, yeah, absolutely. And they are off. Sportsman, Nitro Buggy C final, race number 9 of the night. Up next, Sportsman E-Truggy C final. This is a 10-minute final, and there is, Trey Ferguson, Jimmy Woodley. I have not seen Jimmy all weekend. I have no idea where he is. Yeah, I got to go see him. Jimmy in that all-white car. Cam Tanner in the orange and blue car. All right, so Cam Tanner, Johnson Wynn, Brandon Nichols, Zach Meadows, Brandon Hasey, Josiah Chandler, Jared Wright, Brian Bridgewater, Ron Vanderkoy, Zach Corin, Blake Baker, John Kane, Jimmy Woodley, David Lekey, Trey Ferguson, Corey Jordan. No start for Corey Jordan or Roland Compton. Don't know what happened with those guys. Maybe they thought they didn't have to race today. Not sure. Unfortunately, they did bump up. I have to go have a look. Suck It RC. The first race is race number 14, and it starts at 8 a.m. CST. Alrighty, so Cam Tanner still out front. 2.4 seconds up on Johnson Wynn. There's Cam Tanner. As he makes his way, there is Johnson Wynn right behind him. And not too far behind them is, oh, wow, he did a 360 helicopter twirling. Did you see that, Gene? He did a inverted 360. Multiple 360s, a 720. That was impressive. In the air, a 720, inverted. All right, so Cam's still out front. Johnson Wynn, Brandon Hasey, Jared Wright. Looks like Brandon Hasey and Jared Wright are embroiled in a battle. So, man, Cam comes by. Let's just hang there, Gene, and let's pick up third and fourth, which should be Jared Wright. That's John. Oh, no, Johnson Wynn. Oh, no, so that's fourth right there. So, uh-oh, wow. Oh, somebody broke. Uh-oh, somebody has broken. That might be Big Johnson. Yeah, Johnson has broken. Unfortunate. So he is out. Big Johnson Wynn. The bump master from Wicked Weekend. Was it Wicked? Yep, it was Wicked Weekend. Ottawa Raceway. We have a waffle tomorrow. Yes, we do. And it's a nice one. But we need to get this current waffle in the books. There you go. You can scan that QR code. That takes you over to the Elite RC Productions website. And you can purchase yourself some e-tickets to be entered for that J Concepts tire lot that we will like to. Oh, we have one in stock. One in stock. So one more and that will be gone. And tomorrow we have a pretty nice gift for you guys. Pretty nice waffle for you guys. Let's just say I saw it hand delivered by Adam Drake himself. And it looked like two very small boxes. Beautiful looking black boxes with the words OS on the side. Alrighty, so Cam Tanner is still up front. He is. We're just about on the halfway mark. We should see probably going to come in for a little splash of dash. He does have a 1.9 second. Oh, wow. A great evasive move by Cam. He almost takes out the Marshall.
Leader 6 seconds up on Jared Wright. Brandon Hasty in that number 3 spot. Blake Baker 4. Brandon Nichols in the 5. Brian Bridgewater in the 6. Zach Meadows 7. Zach Corin 8. Ron Vanderkoy 9. David Leakey 10. John Kane 11. Jimmy Woodley in the 12. Really have a 5-second pit stop for Brandon Hasty. Wow.
4 minutes left.
All righty, guys, 6 down, 4 to go. 6 down, 4 to go. Looks like an unfortunate break for Zach Meadows, as well as Trey Ferguson and Josiah Chandler all having problems. Remember, guys, I know there's a lot going on, but watch your corner, not the race. Watch your corner, not the race. Marshall, bat double, bat double. Look out, guys, bat double. 7 down, 3 to go, guys. 7 down, 3 to go. Jared Wright now, your race leader. Cam Tanner in that number 2 spot. Brian Bridgewater in the 3. Baker only 1/10 back in the 4. So that final transfer spot is still very much in play. Oh, we got a flame out right here on the front. Black and green with a flame out. Hold it up high, 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 high. Hold it up high.
Two minutes left.
8 down, 2 to go, guys. 8 down, 2 to go. $130 left to go, guys. $130 left to go.
One minute left.
Right at 50 seconds left to go. Jared Wright right now out front. 15 seconds up on the
45
field.
seconds left.
Cam Tanner 2.9 ahead of Brandon Hasty. Blake Baker 1.7 back in the 4. So Hasty and Baker battling for that final transfer.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds left to go.
$15 seconds left.
There they go, back by the line. It is Baker now to the number 3. Hasty right behind him in the 4. Race him back to the line, guys. Race him back to the line.
Zach
Nobody
Meadows
going to take it away from Jared Wright as he is on his victory lap.
Zach Corin done.
All right, so Jared Wright looks like he's going to take that win over Cam Tanner. Blake Baker getting that 3rd spot. Oh, wow. Well, not yet. Let's see. Blake Baker. Blake Baker going to get that bump. Well done, Blake. Jared Wright, Cam Tanner, Blake Baker going to get that bump up spot. Well done to Jared Wright and Cam Tanner. Sorry, guys. Just had a young Mason Patterson come in here and have a chat with me and give me a wheel. Awesome young man. So I had to talk to him real quick. I do apologize, everybody. You might hear me muting the mic every now and then. I'm very stuffed up, so I'm constantly blowing my nose and trying to clear it out. So well done to Jared Wright, Cam Tanner, Blake Baker, your 3 bumper-uppers. Up next is Sportsman E-Truggy C final. All right, everybody. I am sorry. Sometimes I have to mute, and I'm very stuffed up here, so just gotta constantly clear my nose and my sinuses. I do apologize when I do have to drop the chat, drop commentary. All right, so we got 4 cars in this run. 3 of these will go on to bump up. 1 that will not. Where's Jim? Ah, there's Jimmy. Ah, he's finally here. He loves him some Traxxas. All right, and they're off. George Meltzer out front. This is your Sportsman E-Truggy C final. All right, so Brian Vanderkoy out front, followed by George Meltzer. Up next after this is your Sportsman E-Buggy C final. Will Blevins now into second. George Meltzer. No start from Scott Branch. There's Brian Vanderkoy. He's currently in first. Says he's caffeinated and ready to bump up. I also heard that Jimmy Woodley is the best Kyosho America dealer. He's all into Kyosho. He's got a classic RC company. Jimmy's a good friend of mine. I still haven't finished my Ignite RC. I should just bring it to Gene. That's what I should do. You know, that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to bring it her when I come back, Gene, and just say, hey, Gene, get it going for me. because I gotta find all my tools and stuff, man. Everything's all packed away. I gotta actually make a wrench space now in my apartment. Yeah. So I think I'm just gonna bring it. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. Get Gene Structure, the SJ Racing builds to build it for me. He's got one. He should know. He's raced it. All right. So Gary Banks is out front, followed by Brian Vanderkoy, George Meltzer, Will Blevins in fourth. Blake just pulled off a 10-minute fuel run. Yes, he did. Sorry. Gary Banks out front in that all-red car. Gary Banks, George Meltzer, Brian Vanderkoy, Will Blevins. That's right. Jimmy Woodley's all about Kyosho now. A good friend of ours. Owner of Classic RC Company and Ignite RC Design. Ignite Design RC, the gas truck conversions. And like I said, I'm going to bring my associated gas truck conversion that I haven't finished. I got all the parts and everything there. I'm going to bring it over so Gene can finish it and make it look all spiffy. And then I actually maybe even drive it. Yeah, I forgot about that. I want to drive it. I want to race. I want to drive it on the track. All right, it's coming. Over. I blame Gene. I know. I like your gas truck. All righty. I got to gift my buddy, Peter Bartel. He made me an idler for my Mugen MST1. Yeah, he made... No, it's he made it out of 2 steel Robinson. He made me one months ago, but it got lost in the mail. So I have a metal idler for my vintage Mugen MST1 stadium truck, gas truck, which I have a plethora of parts for. All right, everybody, I want to thank you guys all for joining us. Thank you. The JC Tire Waffle has sold out. And tomorrow we have something special. We have an OS engine hand delivered and I think signed by Drake himself that we're going to waffle off tomorrow. All proceeds go to help subsidizing the cost it takes to get the Elite RC Productions crew here and bring you guys this coverage. We thank you guys. Without you, none of this is possible. We are passionate about RC and bringing you the coverage that you deserve. Gary Banks out front, followed by George Meltzer, Brian Vanderkoy. Will Blevins is 11 seconds back. So right now, Gary Banks, George Meltzer, and Brian Vanderkoy are pretty good to go, but they have 4 minutes and 41 seconds left to go in this race. Oh, Charlie Mack. Or, hey. Charlie Mack says, hey, Keenan, tell my friend Renee hi, please. Hello, Renee. How are you? I hope you're good. Charlie Mack, the Bruganeer. You know what? I'm going to go on Charlie Mack's On the Turn podcast and have a bruggy debate. That's what we're going to do. Because, I know all this old school truggy stuff. I was making truggies when Charlie Mack was still dreaming about racing RC cars. No, we will not do the drawing tonight because we're trying to get these done and out of the way. And Danny's actually in the middle of doing something. We will do something in the middle. Yeah, something in the morning. Yeah, guys, but I need to leave an RC boat over her, too, so I could go racing in Florida. Lance is going to be like, hey, I'm going to have to start charging you storage at my house. Thank you, Mike Petroselli. We're going to do it in the morning when we get going. Danny's going to get it all set up tomorrow morning. And then we'll get the other special waffle set up for you guys as well. I think that's gonna go fast. People, yeah, he's busy editing some video, some content for you guys. Well, good. Hey, Charlie Mack, good job on the bump, man. You was driving well out there. You did make some mistakes. You look good in that S-Works bruggy, man. You look good out there. Bruggy suits you. Uh-oh. Gary Banks getting it wrong. Yeah. No. Uh-oh. Oh, did he break? Oh, okay. Tony says I can lead the boat at his place. I'm telling you, Tony, you need to get into RC boats. You'll love it. It's just speed and engine tuning and prop tuning and all that type of stuff. No, he's not going to build 11 of them because they're big. They're way bigger than his mini crawlers. But they will look cool in his garage. Big 5-foot deep V. No, they're big, Gene. We're talking about 5 foot, almost 58-inch hull. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Get him a Rico Racing super boat. Like what I have. I have a yellow one. Abe Foreman says Drake the Rapper, not Adam Drake. Cool. No, it's from Adam Drake. He dropped off some Drake OS engine. I'm not sure which ones they are. We'll find out tomorrow. All right, so George Meltzer out front, followed by Gary Banks, Will Blevins. Vanderkoy is 16 seconds back. That's right, 40 to 60-inch boats. 20 ponds. Gas Butter knows all about it. My boy Eric says coming back 8-scale racing, though, taking a break from boats. Still want to get my gas tunnel hull with an outboard. That's my dream boat. Racing starts tomorrow at 8 a.m. CST at Stratos. David Brown, what brand dirt cars are these? Various different brands. We have many different brands of 8-scale racing cars. Mugen, Kyosho, Associated, X-Ray, WIRC. There's a few Mayakos out there. TLRs. What else? Technos, S-Works. It's a bunch of them out here. Oh, Tony says, dude, we did some boating and flying a couple of days ago. Dropped the video to the dropped the vids to the chat. Really? But did you do gas boat, Tony? All right, well done, Gary Banks. Going to take that win in that bump-up spot, as long with George Meltzer in second and Will Blevins. They will live to bump and flight another day. We'll see Gary at Beast of the East in 3 weeks' time, 2.5 weeks' time. All right, so these guys checked their spot into that B final. Well done. We start on race number 14 at 8 a.m., everybody. Where's Jimmy? They got the overlay on. I don't see him, though. Where is he? I think you're freezing up. There's Jimmy. Oh, man. What's up, Jimmy Woodley? Awesome dude right there. Awesome dude. Good to see him out. Hey, Lucas, how you doing, man? Driving home from the Omaha Techno race. How'd that go? I bet it was cold. I'm hot. What's going on here? Yeah, Yeah, man. As we got our grid sorted for the Sportsman e-buggy C final, we got Patrick Simpkins, David Leakey, Matt Thompson, John Kane, Chad Williams, Zach Swader, Jeff Barnes, Bobby Knight, Josiah Chandler, Jim Forster, Zach Corin, Zach Meadows, Austin Moore, Ron Vanderkoy, Sean Alfonso, Jonathan Orcutt, and Kevin Clark. But only 3 can bump up. Florida is a great place to race boats, dude. Great place. Awesome, Lucas. How'd you make out, dude? Did you have fun? Did you get the results you wanted? Wow. We got, we're on race 11. We got 2 more races to go. Oh, we do have a B final, I think. Awesome, dude. Congratulations on 3rd. I know what that was, Patrick. That was something strange. All right, we're getting ready to go here. And they're off. Patrick Simpkins in that pink and blue, white wing. And he just, whoa. So, yeah. Getting it wrong over the double-double, but he gets back into first, that all-yellow car. Not sure who that belongs to. We'll find out soon, and he gives that position back. All right, so Patrick Simpkins out front, followed by Zach Swader, Chad Williams, Zach Meadows, David Leakey. Up and over into that top spot he goes. Through the whoops he goes. There's a not too bad now. I mean, if you go on the outside of them, you can definitely get a all huckabuck, but they're kind of worn on where, oh, don't get me wrong, they can still reach up and bite you, but not too bad as they were when they first started, when we first got here. Tomorrow we get started at 8 a.m. Well, congratulations, Lucas. Yeah, hopefully one of my trips I'll be able to get to a nice big boat race here and go check it out, hang out. Boat racing, RC boat racing is big in Bermuda where I'm from. Gene says it's sleepy time for him as soon as this is done. Patrick Simpson still out front. He has to single that just now. Great driving by Patrick. Oh, just not now, though. Zach Meadows is 8.7 seconds back. 7:20 left to go in this race. It's Patrick Simpkins from Zach Meadows, David Lakey, Chad Williams, Zach Swader, your top 5. They are separated by 15 seconds. Tomato lava, well, all that has to be set up. So I'm not in charge of doing that. So Danny Paz is the guy that does it. He's going to set it up and we'll do it tomorrow. We're going to be here tomorrow. Maybe he'll set it up tonight. Ask him if he'll set it up tonight there, Gene. Yeah. I'm sorry, Danny Paz's 8 limbs are occupied right now. Yeah, I would agree. Them guys were building big super boats in Bermuda. The Bomba guys. Uh-oh, looks like Zach Meadows is out. David Lakey out to that top spot. Lakey trying to bump up to that B final and keep his RC racing hopes going. And e-buggy. Dave making his way up over that big double. Oh, really? Awesome. Sweet. Well, I guess it's close for he's at. I saw him at AMS. So. Sweet. David Lakey out front. He's got a 3.5 second lead. He's navigating his way through that sea of lap traffic. Great driving by Lakey. As he gets that orange car. What type of car is that, I wonder? Okay, the body look, yeah, that probably would be an X-ray. The body looks kind of big. I'm wondering. Still need to get them NNRC shirts. I think we got some here, Lucas. We got many. A lot of our big sizes went early. I know you're not a big dude, but you're a tall dude. Lakey out front by 4.9 seconds. Bobby Knight, Zach Meadows, Patrick Simpkins. Looks like Simpkins is going to be out. I think that's him walking off the driver's stand just now. Yep. Sean Alfonso from 15th up to 5th. That's Sparko. Jeremy Litke. What's up? Rocket Racing Team from Canada checking in. Derek needs to drive faster. How cold is it, Lefty? Not as cold as it is up there in Canada, Jeremy. I think you're behind. He's rooting on Derek. There's no Derek's in here. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's I mean, it's not Canada cold, but it's 31 degrees, so temperatures are dropping. 31. It's going to be a low of 28 today. I'll tell you what, I went outside last night. It was cold. What up, my boy? Brady says, love my shirts, wear them often, probably could use another hat. It's changing colors. I got to get some more stuff. I got some new logos, too. So I got some new logos for 2025. They're all going to be released here shortly when we do our first big podcast of the year. There's Dave Leakey. He's bundled up. He's driving really good, man. Oh, gets out there. You can see the track's starting to dry out. It's lost a lot of the traction. It's really cold out there. Got to give some Lutz. I think there's Randy Anger is taller than Ryan Lutz. Randy Anger's got to be 6'9", 6'10". He's tall. He's here. So I think he's got you both beat. David Leakey, Zach Meadows, Bobby Knight, Sean Alphonsus, 12 seconds back. We got 97 seconds left to go in this race. One minute left to go, and David Leakey is out front. Zach Meadows, no, Leakey drops down to third as Zach Meadows and Bobby Knight take over that 1 and 2 spot. So Leakey having some mistakes. Jeremy Litgate, Lefty, you should come to Canada for the Canada Raw Natural Nitro and Electric Nats in one event. Really? Is that, where's that going to be? When is it? I like Canada. I've been Canada many times. I've partied hard in Toronto. Went to WrestleMania 18 too. And caught a bus from High Level to Toronto back in 2011. Took 3 days. Anyone says Phoenix RC Raceway Toronto just laid the new carpet today, opening soon. Please go check it out. I will try. Black donut waffle at 8 a.m. Yeah, we'll try to do it as early as possible. So maybe Danny might get it done tonight. We'll see. Well done. Zach Meadows going to take that win, followed by David Leakey. Bob Knight, your top three. They're going to bump up and go to that B. Final well done. Jonathan Orchid. No, I'm confused because my scoring says Jonathan Orchid's in third. Huh. Something's fishy. Okay. All right. That's cool. I think Canada should have its own nationals. That way you guys can get some world spots. Someone was asking me that the other day. Because I don't see the possibility of having an actual North American Raw Nationals in Canada just because of logistics to get up there and whatnot like that. But I definitely think Canada should have its own Raw Nationals. You guys, your own individual. Yes, you're a part of Raw, but your own individual country. So, you know, why not have your own nationals?
Hold your trucks, guys. Hold your trucks. I need marshals to the track. I had 13 drivers finish that race, so I need all of you guys coming on marshal, please. Come on, guys. Let's go. Come to the marshals in position. Come to on the right-hand side, right-hand side.
All right, so open e-truggy B final. Eric Hanneman, Norm Norman, Dave Taylor, Mike Lopes, Mark Tuca, Tony Roney, Charlie Mack, James Sandberg, Mikey Griffin, and Caden Fuller. All right, as these guys get lined up and get ready to go. All right, and they're off. Eric Hanneman in that green Kyosho. High-tech driver. He's rocking the new NNRC patron logo. He's an NNRC patron. Awesome, awesome dude. I greatly appreciate everybody's support. And he is off to a great start. Eric Hanneman making that double-double. Oh! Just cased it. Saves it. So, no, did Caden not start? Caden's not running this. Okay. It's Eric Hanneman, Dave Taylor, Norm Norman, Michael Lopes. Up next, Sportsman Nitro Buggy B final, B main. So we got one 20-minute race, our last 20-minute race after this. This is our penultimate race of the night. All right, Jeremy, well, let's see. I think it's awesome that you guys are going to have a Nationals. All right, so Dave Taylor out front, Norm Norman into second. Eric Hanneman drops down to third. And right now we're following that battle between Dave Taylor and Norm Norman. Them E-Trug is soaking up all those bumps out there. Charles McKenzie down in ninth. Oh, yeah. I'll send it to you, Dana, when I get home. I'll send you the file. Actually, I probably just posted in the Patreon. So if anybody wants it, they can just go get it printed out and rep the NNRC. All right, Dave Taylor out front, followed by Norm Norman. Mike Lopes making some moves up from 4th up to 3rd. Mikey Griffin drops down to 4th. And it looks like, oh no, Eric Hanneman's down in 7th. So we got one more race left tonight, and it's a Nitro race. 20-minute Sportsman Nitro Buggy B final. Tomorrow we start at 8 a.m. Dave Taylor, Norm Norman, Mike Lopes, Mikey Griffin, Mark Tuca, Eric Hanneman. We got almost to the halfway mark of this race. All right, Steven says Canadian Nationals is a thing. First week of February to be announced. Come take a short. So is it like a Raw affiliate Canadian Nationals, like where you get spots for the Worlds? Is it? Maybe I'm ignorant. I didn't know about this. I thought you guys had to come down and participate in the regular Raw Nationals that the U.S. Has. Let me know if I'm missing something. Dave Taylor in that orange and blue, yellow wheels, white wing. And right behind him is not for position because Dave Taylor's out to a good lead. 5.1 seconds up on Norm Norman. Mikey Griffin is 8.7 seconds back. Mike Lopes is now 4.5 seconds back on Mikey Griffin. So no real battles going on. 3.5 seconds. So let's do that. Let's find car number 3, 3rd place, Mikey Griffin. Gene, he is currently probably, Norm having a long lap, 34.3. So it looks like Mikey Griffin and Mike Lopes are starting to get into a little tussle back there. Mikey Griffin just throws off a 31.1. I did not know that. Awesome. You learn something new every day. I did not know that. There's our battle. There's Mike Lopes. And is that Mikey Griffin right there in that green car? Oh, no, that's Eric Hanneman. So now Mikey's actually up to 3rd. Eric Hanneman is now 4th. So that green car should be 4th. And that is Mike Lopes right there. So let's see as he makes his way. Yep, that's Eric, who was our pole sitter. He's got 3 minutes. He just threw down a 32.9. No, a 30.8. That was the fastest lap of the race just now. Dave Taylor Still out front, got a 10-second lead. He's looking to check his ticket into that A final tomorrow, double A finals. Awesome, Jeremy Litke. Where was it last year then? I have never heard of it. I always thought you guys had to come down and race the Raw Nationals to qualify for the Worlds. Matt Nelson, we are running to race number 13. We got one more race, and then we are done for the night, and we go to race 37. We start on race 14 tomorrow and go all the way to 37 tomorrow. All right, I'll check. I saw you sent me a message, Jeremy. I'll check it out when I get some time. Thank you. So Dave out front with a minute left to go. Sweet. That's awesome. Is this something recent? Oh no, it's a front. It's okay. It's the best Royal Canadian National in a very long time. All right, awesome, cool. Ah, okay, all right. Well, I see that the Canadian scene is heating up. You got some fast young racers up right. So was Dylan Raposo at the Clash last weekend doing some 10 scale? So that's it's good to see, man. No problem, Matt Nelson. That's what we're here for, man. We guys bring you that coverage. We do this for you. We hope you guys enjoy it. I enjoy talking to you guys all day. You definitely make the day go by. That's what I'm here for, to do some commentary. And Dave Taylor going to take this win, followed by Mikey Griffin, Norm. Mike Lopes is 18 seconds back, so Mike Lopes' campaign will stop today. Wow, e-buggy will stop. All right, congratulations to Dave Taylor, Mikey Griffin, and Norm Norman. All right, everybody, want to thank everybody that's been with us all day. Up next is our last race of the night.
Five volunteer marshals, please. 5 volunteers. Come on out. I need 5 volunteer marshals. Come on out, please. Hold your cars until we get marshals, guys. Hold.
All right, so up next we have our Sportsman Nitro Buggy B final. We have John Sabater, Philip Kopp, Devin Barra, Merle West, Jonathan Orchid, Chris Ross, Ron Halcomb, Jammin' Jim Gross, Jim Foster, Kevin Clark, Shane Hill, Chris McKinney, Doug Ludwig, Zach Swader, Jared Wright, Cameron Tanner, and Blake Baker. right, so Patrick having to dish out a penalty to somebody. Not sure why. All right, guys, last race of the day. And then we'll be back at it tomorrow morning. All right, 20-minute B main final. Let's get ready to rumble. John Sabater, Philip Kopp, Devin Bear, Merrill West, Jonathan Orcutt, your top 5. There's John Sabater in that green and purple. And they're off. And Jean gets a clear start. Gets maneuvers through those double-doubles, no problem. Well done, Jean. Oh, 5 drivers did not turn marshal race number 1. Wow, that's not good. All right, and they are off as we let them go by. It's Philip Kopp, John Sabater, Devin Bear, your top. There's Devin right there in the woolly hat as we get ready to watch some racing. All right, so Gene just having a little issue up there. John Sabater is out front, followed by Merle West, Jam and Jim Gross, Jonathan Orcutt, Devin Brea. And we're getting ready to rumble here. All righty. So Merle West out front, followed by Gene Zabater, Jonathan Orcutt, Jam Jim Gross, Kevin Clark. So John Sabater is 4.8 seconds back. Jonathan Orcutt in third. He's got Jam Jim Gross not too far behind him. And Kevin Clark. We got a good battle brewing. Devin Burr up to 4th. And we are getting ready to rumble here. Things are starting to heat up. Gene, you there, buddy? All righty then. Merle West. Merle West still out front, followed by John Saboteur, Devin Barrow, Jonathan Orchid, Jam and Jim. And so Merle.
$4:30 down, 15:30 to go, guys. 4:30 down, 15:30 to go. Merle West, your race leader. Jean Saboteur in that number 2 spot. Devin Barrett in the 3. Jonathan Orchid in the 4. Kevin Clark in the 5. Jam and Jim in the 6. Blake Baker in the 7. Jared Wright in the 8. Dud Ludwig in the 9. Chris McKinney in the 10. Ron Holcomb in the 11. Cam Tanner 12. Philip Kopp 13. Jim Foster 14. Shane Hill 15. And Chris Ross in the 16. Looks like an unfortunate break for Zach Swatter.
All right, everybody. Merle West is out front, followed by Jean Saboteur, Devin Bear. Merle West making his way up and over that big double, that sunset yellow and orange. All right, so Merle West got an 11-second lead up on John Saboteur. 6:20 down, and we should be coming up to pit stops here shortly. Long pit stop for Merle. It's going to be a 13.6. That is an epically long pit stop. All right, so John Saboteur, our pulls, are back into the lead as he makes his way through that washboard. And Merle West trying to get back. There's John in that green. Oh, John having to avoid a car flipped over there. Well done by John. John Saboteur, Merle West, Devin Brewer. Kevin Clark from 10th up to 4th. He's been in for fuel. We'll see, gas motor. In 10 scale, they have blown up X-ray hairs here in the USA. Gonna take some work here in 8 scale, but we shall see. So John now 1.3 seconds up, but he is in a myriad of traffic right there as he tries to navigate his way through all of that traffic. Oh, it gets tagged from behind, no harm, no foul. Gets a little off kilter, but Merrill West is 1.7 seconds back. There's Merrill in that orange car. He's got to make his way. John tries to jump to the inside, literally jumps into the inside. Ty T says, how am I still awake? Yeah, this is what we do. This is what we do when we come to these races, man. We are here for you guys. John Sabater, Merle West, Kevin Clark, Jammin' Jim Gross, Jonathan Orchid. Your top 5. Kevin was right. We're going to be done at 12 here. We got 10 minutes left to go in this race. Halfway through that mark. Looks like John Sabater is doing 10 minutes. I think. No. Let's see. That was not a very fast pit stop, but that was 11.5. It wasn't the slowest one. But he's only done 1, so John Sabater is good to go. And he is currently, we'll see how it all shakes out. Don't worry, I am going to sleep after this. Oh, John getting it wrong. He's currently in 7th, but he has 1 less pit stop to do, we think, than all these guys. Let's see. He came in at the 9:59 mark. He's the only one that is doing 10-minute pit stops. So Kevin Clark out front, but he's going to have to come in again here at the 7:30 mark. That's fine. Our leader, Kevin Clark, when you get a chance. I'm sure my good friend will want some airtime. And we're picking up our leader. Okay, no worries, buddy. That is Merle West right there, I think. That's our leader. Jammin' Jim Gross is in 2nd, and Kevin Clark is in 3rd. So Merle, he's got to come in 1 more time. Jammin' Jim, he's got to come in 1 more time. So this should work out good for John. Blake's did a 9-minute pit stop. He's going to have to come in 1 more time. No other video angles, just one video, one moving camera, sir. Jammin' Jim up to 2nd. Had a good conversation with him the other day. Jam and Jim up to that top spot. Merle West dropping down while coming in for fuel. So no Merle West is showing that red mark, red line. Him, Kevin Clark, and Jonathan Orchid. That's weird. All right. Our new leader is John Zabatir with that 10-minute pit stop. So everybody coming in for fuel. Purple and green car. He is now back out front. John Zabatir making his way. Crashes at the end of the rumble strips. Has to get turn marshal. John Zabatir making easy work of that double-double, getting a little nose high. He has a 12-second lead up on Jammin' Jim Gross. He came in at the 9:59.9 mark. He's good to go to the end, hopefully. So he's the one guy in that lead pack that's doing 10 minutes. Will it pay dividends for him with 4 minutes and 56 seconds left to go? John in that purple and green car. Yellow wing. Jammin' Jim right behind him. Devin Bear, Philip Kopp, Ron Holcomb, Jonathan Orcutt, Kevin Clark, Doug Ludwig, Jared White, Cameron Tanner, Chris Ross, Merle West, Shane Hill. Looks like Blake Baker, Jim Foster, Chris McKinney, and Zach Swader all out early. John making his way up and over that double-double once again. He has 4 minutes left to go. He did go 10 minutes. Can he do it again? You see he's kind of slowing down. He realizes he has a huge lead. He does not have to push it. As he makes his way up and around the 180 and down the whoops he goes. It's John Zabatir, Jammin' Jim Gross, Devin Bear, Philip Kopp, Jonathan Orcutt, Ron Holcomb, Doug Ludwig. So John making his way through that lap traffic. He's got 12 seconds up. Let's see. Oh, we got a battle broom between Philip Kopp and Devin Brewer. So let's go trying to find third and fourth. Devin is 1.4 seconds back. They should be making their way up over that big double here shortly, Gene. I think Devin's that car with the yellow wing making his way up the step up right now and down into the valley. And he's going through the whoops. One of those cars is Devin's. We'll see in a minute. That's John. There's Devin right there with the orange and blue. He's currently in third, so he did get past Philip Kopp. He has 1.7 seconds in between them. So that is right there is John Zabatir. The yellow wing is actually the leader. He's lapping those guys. And the orange and blue one with the white wing is Devin Bear, who's in that third spot. And Philip Kopp is one of those cars chasing him down as they make their way through those rumble strips. Up and through that double-double he goes. Alrighty then, so we got 2 minutes left to go. John Zabatir is out front, and we're watching that battle between Devin Brewer and Philip Kopp. Philip Kopp is that more orange and blue. So that's our battle for that final bump-up spot as they make their way up and over. And it looks like Philip trying to take that lead from him on the outside. Devin holding him off as he makes his way through the whoop section. Up and off the roll around the bowl turn he goes. And back down the straightaway he goes. Double-double. So Philip now out front as Devin. They have very similar cars. So Philip Kopp back into third. Devin getting it wrong. That's going to allow Philip to have a little bit of breathing room as he makes his way up and over that tabletop he goes. So we had a little battle brewing, but Devin crashed out. So around that 180 and through that S section we go. 1 minute left to go. And Jammin' Jim is now out front. He got past John Sabater. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think John Sabater ran out of fuel. Oh, no. No, he didn't. He just had a very long lap. But he's still in second. So it's going to be Jammin' Jim Gross, John Sabater, Philip Kopp, Devin Burrs, 1.5 seconds back. He's trying to catch up to Philip Kopp. There he is, right behind him. As they make their way down through the valley. Can he get him? They're going to get this lap plus one more. Devin right behind him there. That orange car with the blue top. There's two orange and blue cars, but both with white wings and white wheels as they make their way. Devin almost gets by him as they drag race down the straightaway. Well, jump straightaway. Over there, that single, they go into the hip jump. Devin tries to go on the inside, but can't make it stick as they make their way over the back double into the tabletop. They go around that 180 over the roller and a big double as Devin gets out in the marbles and has to give it full chat. He cannot met that traction on. Oh, he does get by. Is he going to get by? He does. Devin going to get by as it looks like Philip Kopp makes a mistake at the top of the mountain. And Devin going to come through this S section, and he's going to find himself in a bump spot and in the A final tomorrow. Nope, Philip Kopp did. Okay, so we got confused. Well done to Jammin' Jim Gross. He takes that lead, that win, and he finds his way into that A final, followed by John Sabater and Philip Kopp. Devin Burr was just behind. Well, he ended up being 6.2 seconds back. We thought they were having a battle right there. But anyway, we want to thank you guys all for joining us all day here in the broadcast booth. We've been going since 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. And Ty, everybody, want to thank everybody. And A finals to go tomorrow as well. Some really stacked intermediate finals. Thank you all for the support. We're going to go get some rest. We got done exactly at 11:51, just before 12 o'clock. Thank you all for all the support. We greatly appreciate it, and we will see you tomorrow at 8 o'clock. This is the 2025 Southern Indoor Championship brought to you by Absolute Hobbies, J Concepts, Techno RC, TLR, VP Racing, A Main, AKA, S-Works, HB Racing, Beach RC, TNR, Lugs Racing, Reds, ProTech RC, On Point RC Graphics, Nitro Pro, and Dart Slingers. Thank you all. Have a good evening, everybody. We will see you tomorrow at 8 a.m. For myself, Lefty the Great, and the Elite RC Productions crew and the RaceTime crew here, thank you and have a good evening. We are out.